Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. It is Sunday, August 21st, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have NASCAR Cup Series racing. Go bowling at the Glen. Watkins Glen, baby. I am ready. We are going to get a little bit of rain at some point. It seems like today, maybe a little rain, a little bit of thunder, maybe a little bit of lightning, but I'm here. We're going to be covering this particular race. Should go probably about 4 or 5 hours today. And then after that, we'll do, I'm going to be doing, I think in about an hour or so, we'll have Dodger baseball against the Marlins. We're going to have Mariner baseball against the Athletics. So if we have a little bit of a rain delay, I'll be able to cover those as well. Playoff standings, Chase Elliott, 4 wins. Ross Chastain, 2. Joey Logano, 2. William Byron, 2. Denny Hamlin, 2. Tyler Reddick, 2. Kevin Harvick, 2. Larson, Briscoe, Bell, Suarez, Busch, Bowman, and Cindric, and Kurt Busch, even though he's not going in the last 2 races, with 1. And on the outside looking in, Ryan Blaney and Martin Truex Jr. with 0 wins. So we will see how everything kind of plays out. Chase Elliott, obviously trying to go for the 3-peat. We'll see if that ends up happening today. And there's going to be a lot of favorites today, but hopefully we can get Chase Elliott in the winner's circle. And then as we go over, obviously, the positions, Chase obviously ended up winning the pole. And let's go and take a quick look at each line here. So we got Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson in row 1, Michael McDowell, William Byron in row 2, Tyler Reddick, AJ Allmendinger in row 3, Chris Buescher, Austin Cindric in row 4, and Daniel Suarez and Kyle Busch in row 5. So I'm ready to go. Like I said, I'm not sure when we're going to end up getting this particular race going, but I do have some amazing photos, and I'm ready to go. So we got Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, Michael McDowell, William Byron, Tyler Reddick, AJ Allmendinger, Chris Buescher, Austin Cindric, Daniel Suarez, Kyle Busch, Ryan Blaney, Martin Truex Jr., Ross Chastain, Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, Kevin Harvick, Alex Bowman, Denny Hamlin, Eric Almirola, Chase Briscoe, Eric Jones, Bubba Wallace, Austin Dillon, Justin Haling, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Cole Custer, Big Bad Brad Keselowski, Harrison Burton, Todd Gilliland, Ty Dillon, Corey LaJoie, and Cody Ware. So I got quite a few. And then obviously we have some international flavor today as well. You're going to end up having some drivers from other countries participating in this particular race also. And I had, let's see this list here. They're sold out there at the Glen, and obviously I'm not surprised. Let's take a quick look here. So obviously with the starting grid, Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson again in row 1, Michael McDowell, William Byron in row 2, Tyler Reddick and AJ Allmendinger in row 3, Chris Buescher and Austin Cindric in row 4, and Daniel Suarez and Kyle Busch in row 5. And obviously we know the pole winner is Chase Elliott. Trying to go for his three-peat there. And let me see if I can take a quick look to see. I got to go do either NASCAR or NASCAR on NBC. They have a couple different handles on Twitter that have different information. All right, here we go. So for the history, so we got Kimi Räikkönen from Finland, Daniel Suarez, obviously is a normal regular, Mexico, Loris Hezemans, Netherlands, Mike Rockenfeller, Germany, Daniel Kavat, Russia, Kyle Tilley, United Kingdom, and then everyone else is going to be obviously from the United States. So today's race will have drivers from 7 different countries, the most in NASCAR Cup Series history. So if I do have to pull up some photos of Räikkönen and Hezemans, Rockefeller, Kavat, I'll end up doing that, but we'll end up seeing if they end up moving towards the front or the back. But I am here. Michael A. in the building. How are you? Carlos in the building. How are you? So right now, it's, I guess technically it's under delay. It's not going just yet, but hopefully we end up getting, green flag racing sooner than later. Jack Love, one of the OGs. I appreciate you. How are you? And Kyle Larson won the Xfinity race yesterday. I saw that. So obviously this could be a good opportunity to see what Kyle can end up doing also today. But Chase is going for obviously his 3rd win, and he's been trying to do the three-peat. And I ended up seeing the stat line with that as well. Playoff standings, drivers to watch: Ryan Blaney, Martin Truex Jr., Michael McDowell, Brad Keselowski, and Bubba Wallace. And let me see here. And shout out to Kyle Larson for winning yesterday in the Xfinity race. Let me see. They have so many different handles here on Twitter. And obviously we're in race day today. Chase Elliott's in-car camera will stream. Nice. I love that. And he got the pole. And let me see here. I'm trying to take a quick peek. Lots of Chase Elliott information. And then Luis Castillo on the mound for the Mariners. Love that. All right. So hopefully this weather will pass sooner than later. But hey, your boy is here. I got the gummies. I got the beers. I'm already ready to go. Got my mango Modelo Chelada, and I got a pineapple one right here. And I'm ready to go. Hope everyone had a fantastic weekend. Like I said, we've been grinding and hustling. I've been doing a lot of NFL preseason, a lot of Mariners, a lot of Dodgers, and then we're getting closer and closer to college football season starting up. So NFL, college football. Down the road, we'll have NBA and college hoops. But we got MLB, Dodgers and Mariners coverage. Obviously, on top of that, we'll be doing NASCAR like we are. One more race after this one. We're going to be going into Daytona and the playoffs, which will be very exciting this season. And then obviously you'll have NHL, a little bit of wrestling, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, Impact, a little bit of a flavor, a little bit of everything there. But hopefully this ends up going pretty quick. And if not, like I said, I can end up covering a little bit of the Dodgers and the Mariners as well. My boy, Swaggy P. Preston, is in LA for the Marlins. He ended up getting a baseball last night. No surprise. Usually when me and him end up going to a race, a game, we end up getting a baseball, but hopefully I can end up going to a race sometime here in the next 2 years or 3 years. Obviously I know it's going to cost money and you're going to have some kind of transportation, but I definitely want to go. I'm looking forward to this Watkins Glen. Go bowling at the Glen, baby. Let's go. Jack Love, appreciate you. $20 holla. I don't think they'll cancel it. I mean, I've been doing races all year, and it doesn't look like it's going to be something that's going to cancel the race altogether. Based off the weather patterns, it doesn't look too crazy. Jack with a big donation to get us, started off onto a good note. Thank you so much. Hopefully we can end up getting to 50. And then if we get to 50, maybe we'll end up getting to a hundo. Jack, do you got anybody that you want me to throw up on the screen? I can throw up any of the old school drivers that you love. So let me know what you're thinking. Type a couple of suggestions down in the chat. And that way I can show the appropriate gratitude. Jack is getting us started off to a good note. I appreciate you very, very much. Let's get it, baby. And like I said, we've been very successful on the streams. I hit 700 in donos just a few days ago. We had a $500 donation a couple days before that for a single donation record from Nate the Great. He's done 500 3 separate times. Shout out to him. And then we hit 7 bills in donations just a couple days ago. And especially when you typically have maybe 20 people or less in the room, sometimes above and beyond that, that's a pretty special thing. So Jack, I appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang. Let's go. Cactus Jack approves that. I love you. Appreciate you very, very much. Let's have a good race today, and we will have to wait and see if Chase Elliott can go for 3. Obviously, Chase is going to be, the guy that we're going to be looking at, and we'll see if he ends up being in the winner's circle at the end of the day. Hey, 21 days until our football team plays. Really rough. Me being a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan since 1995, the whole offensive line is banged up, beat up, injured, ACL, MCL, PCL. Stinney's out for the year. Jensen looks like he might be out for the year. Kappa and obviously Werfs and all my guys are either on one's on the Bengals, one retired, Ali Marpet, Kappa's on the Bengals. Jensen ended up getting hurt for the most likely the whole year. Werfs got a little bit banged up. Stinney had an ACL, MCL tear last night. So literally almost my whole entire line. So if you don't have offensive line, you're not going to be able to go to the NFC or AFC championship game, let alone Super Bowl, and let alone win. So I don't know what Tampa has planned, but, for everyone thinking that, hey, maybe we got a chance. We still got a chance to do some damage, but obviously the Rams, the Buccaneers, the Packers, the Eagles, the Saints, the Niners, the Cardinals, and my sleeper team this year will be the Minnesota Vikings. And on the flip side, you got the Buffalo Bills, everybody in the AFC West. You got the Chargers, Raiders, Chiefs, Broncos. Let's ride. And then you got the Bengals from last season. They'll be back. The Colts, and then maybe a wild card team. Maybe you take a look at the Ravens, the Steelers, and maybe a surprise team in the Dolphins, even though I'm not sold on Tua. Playoff standings, Chase Elliott, 4 wins. 25. Ooh, baby, I see you. So Chase Elliott with 4 wins. Ross Chastain, Logano, Byron, Hamlin, Reddick, Harvick, all with 2 wins. And then Larson, Briscoe, Bell, and a few others with 1. It's going to be exciting to see what we have here. Win and get into the playoffs. Top 30 in points, but no wins this season. Austin Dillon, Big Bad Brad, Eric Amarola, Ryan Blaney, Busher, Truex Jr., Burton Wallace, Haley McDowell, Gilliland, Custer, Dillon, Eric Jones, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. But really the ones that need it the most are Blaney and Martin Truex Jr. because those guys are both in the top 5 in points. So it's kind of crazy. There's so much parity. We talk about parity in the NFL where anybody can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, or Thursday night matchup. In NASCAR this season, I've never seen so many different first-time winners and so much even competition, even though Chase started to kind of pull away. And then obviously when we ended up seeing a race a few weeks ago, when you had Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin get disqualified, he got a freebie win when he ended up finishing 3rd place, and then they moved him up to 1st. So that was kind of a freebie win, and he earned the other 3. But I am definitely rooting for Chase today to see if he can end up going for 3 and getting the 3-peat here. Obviously, 2019, and then obviously 2020, he had the COVID year, and then now we're in 2022, and we're going to see if he can end up doing that, and hopefully we'll have this particular moment again. Napa know-how. Come on, Chase. Let me see what you got, baby. And then I expect Ross, Joey Logano, and many, many others to compete. And then obviously if you saw the line, so row 1, the Hendrick Bros, obviously up the front, Chase Elliott, and congratulations to Kyle Larson for winning the Xfinity race yesterday. I see you. Row 2, Michael McDowell and William Byron. Row 3, Tyler Reddick and AJ Allmendinger. All right, row 4, Chris Buescher and Austin Cindric. Row 5, Daniel Suarez. This was my favorite race, I think, so far this year. Obviously, going for 6-7 years and not being able to win a race, over 200 losses, and then to be able to stick with it and to get this win in Sonoma. Very memorable. Row 5, Daniel Suarez, and then Kyle Busch. No Kurt Busch. Obviously, he's been out for a few races with concussions like Dale Jr. had. Hopefully, it doesn't end his career. He's going to be out today. Going to be out for Daytona, and I'm not sure what we're going to get out of Kurt this year, if he's even going to race in the playoffs. I think they had some kind of memo saying that he might not race. Let me take a quick look on what I got. I got a message from Riggs, and he was giving me the updated information on that. Let me see what he said. He said, I don't know if anyone has told you yet, but Kurt Busch is out for the year, which means he renounces his playoff spot, making Truex now in without a win. So, Kurt, let me throw up some Kurt love. Obviously, he's got one win this year. And obviously representing that Jordan brand, but you got to take care of your body and your mind. You don't want to make sure you're fucked up, when you're, 40, 50, 60 years old. So the concussions can be a killer. And obviously we see a lot of those guys in the NFL with CTE as well. So let me throw up a Kurt. I got a nice one here from his win earlier this season where it's got the Jordan brand, kind of zebra print on the car and as well as his gear. Let me pull it up here. Where are you, Kurt? Got lots of Kyles, and here we go. See if we can get this to load. Kurt Busch. And then, like I said, we got a lot of international drivers racing today as well. 7 different countries being represented today. So that's a fucking fire photo. Got the Jordan brand, you got the zebra print. Okay, I see you. Just too bad. Obviously, I think NASCAR is in a better place when Kyle and Kurt are both competing, and that is big facts. So let's go through the drivers all together, and I'll go through some of the photos that you are going to be able to see today. So we got the Chase Elliott. I need this racing helmet, and I need a racing suit. I saw they had one on Amazon, but they didn't have my size. I think it's like $60, but I definitely want to get a Napa know-how. I would rather pay like $300 or $400 or $500 and get something more official like this, with the patches on it and whatnot. It fucking looks good. If you look good, you feel good, you race good, all right? And I want to see Chase in the winner's circle. Let's go bowling at the Glen, baby. And then we got public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. For a guy that was kind of being wishy-washy, hey, I didn't mean to wreck you. I'm sorry. And then inside his head, he's like, yeah, I'm fucking glad I wrecked you. Just fucking own it and just be like Dale Earnhardt. All right, you're never going to be like Dale Earnhardt overall, but at least be the Dale Earnhardt of this generation and own it when you're wanting to wreck them. I know it's not going to be a popular thing to say, but guess what? You don't got a whole lot of friends right now in the NASCAR Cup Series anyways, so just be like, yeah, I fucking wrecked them. You know what I mean? Just be the fucking heel. We have faces in wrestling that are the good guys, and we have heels that are the bad guys. Just fucking own it and be like, yeah, I put his ass in the fucking wall, because guess what? They're going to try to put you through the wall anyways, because every race, it seems like you're fucking wrecking somebody, and you're never going to be my favorite driver of all time, the Intimidator, Dale Earnhardt. And I got a lot of love for Dale and Dale Jr. And Dale Jr. is doing a fantastic job on the mic. I know it's really hard to do kind of like a play-by-play for NASCAR. Not anybody can do it. And you see the guys that do it on Fox. You see the guys that do it on NBC. You see the guys that do it, obviously, here on USA. But I think Dale Jr. is doing a great job. And I love Dale. Like I said, I have a good connection with my dad, and I always like father-son combos. I met Ken Griffey Jr. and Ken Griffey Sr. In 1989 in his rookie year, and it's definitely made me love Dale and Dale Jr. even more, with obviously Dale no longer being with us. Rest in peace to the GOAT, Dale Earnhardt, all right? And obviously we know with Dale Earnhardt, you got other guys like Richard Petty and Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon, Tony Stewart, a lot of these other GOATs from the past, Cale Yarborough. There's all kinds of GOATs from back in the day, but no one will ever touch Dale for me. And Dale Jr., you know what? You didn't really live up to your dad's reputation overall, but who could? I mean, no one was going to be as good as, obviously, your dad. And let's throw up a couple Dale Juniors up here, too, because I do love Dale Jr. a lot. I got a lot of memorabilia, a lot of die casts, a lot of cars that look like Hot Wheel cars that you can buy at the store, but they're obviously of the NASCAR cars. Shout out to you, Dale Jr. And, I love your dad extremely. This is the GOAT, the best of all time, even though Richard Petty's great, too. But for me, it was always about the Intimidator, and it always will be. And I got another Dale Jr. here as well. Throw this one up. Where are you, Dale? I got a plenty of photos of you. This one's pretty cool. This is Talladega. And obviously, whenever you see the Budweiser 8, it always brings back memories of me slamming down all kinds of Budweiser back then. Because if you end up representing a driver, you represent the brand. And obviously, when he was the Budweiser 8, a lot of us bought Budweiser to support Dale Jr. if you were a fan, like I was and still am. All right, let's go down the list here. Let's get one more glimpse of Dale. And I got one more because I got to make sure I show love because this is the guy that got me into NASCAR years and years and years ago. Amazing guy. And they didn't call him the fucking Intimidator for nothing. I got one other really nice one I want to pull up to kind of show some homage, obviously, to my favorite of all time. Where are you at, Dale? I know I got another nice one here. There it is. There it is. Looking good in that good wrench. Number 3, baby. And I got one more here. Let's see if it will pop up. Oh, yeah, baby. I wouldn't mind getting a good wrench, obviously, racing suit as well. I'll have to be looking on the internet and see what I can find. But shout out to you for making me love NASCAR and obviously my favorite driver, Chase Elliott. Let's get back to the winner's circle, baby. All right, let's go for the 3-peat. All right, go bowling at the Glen. Here we are. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. Again, you're never going to be like Dale, but own it. Said, yeah, I fucking wrecked you. You don't got any friends anyways, so you might as well just be that guy. Joey Logano, woo! I like this one. Got a nice photo, got the car. I see you. Plenty of beers that are going to be drunk today, baby. All right, and we got Chase Elliott. We got his teammate in Hendrick, Kyle Larson. We got Michael McDowell. Woo! I see you. He's got a chance today. We got William Byron. We got Tyler Reddick. And Tyler Reddick always seems to steal one from Chase. Like Chase will be pretty good all day, or he'll be like, 10th or 12th, find his way up to the top 5 position, maybe has one last bad pit. And then all of a sudden, when you think Chase has got a shot, this guy right here, Tyler Reddick, seems to find a way to get past certain guys. And he's definitely stole a couple this year that Chase should have won. But I got to give mad love and respect. Tyler Reddick, you're the fucking man. AJ Allmendinger, I see you. Chris Buescher, Austin Cindric, Keystone. I don't think anyone drinks Keystone. I mean, even if you go camping, I'm not really sure if that's on the priority list. Daniel Suarez, Sonoma, my favorite race so far this year. Go get it and represent Mexico. And for the Mexican Americans all over, the Latinos and Latinas and everyone else, we love you. Daniel Suarez, Kyle Busch, let's go. Obviously, your brother's not going to be there. Let's see what you can do today. Ryan Blaney, ooh, he's on 2 wheels like Grand Theft Auto, baby. Martin Truex Jr. and Ryan Blaney. Let's get a win. Okay, you guys are too good. Both the top 5 in points and no wins this year. Truex has really struggled, but I think you're going to get both of these guys in, and we'll see what we end up having today. Ryan Blaney, Martin Truex Jr. Oh, guess who it is? Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. Use your melon, drive sober, and then wreck the whole fucking field. And I know a lot of people hate him. I actually love him. It's one of those things that's good for NASCAR as long as he's not wrecking your favorite driver. And it's just good for the sport. You can't have everyone be a face like in wrestling. Sometimes you got to have those heels, The Rock, Stone Cold, Hulk Hogan to Hollywood Hogan. You got to have those guys. And I like this guy a lot. And he's also a top 5 driver. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. Sometimes you're a bitch, and sometimes you're a fucking idiot, all right? And sometimes you wreck some of my favorite drivers, but guess what? I do appreciate the skill set. Sometimes you're a fucking idiot, but you are a damn good driver. And I think people, even though they hate you, they respect you. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. Use your melon, drive sober. And then we got, Joey Logano. Hey, him and Kyle, they're not the most liked drivers, you know what I mean? But they got a lot of fucking skills. Never, ever doubt Kyle Busch. Never, ever doubt Joey Logano, okay? Then we got Christopher Bell, solid. Kevin Harvick, I see you. Alex Bowman, Denny Hamlin, Eric Almirola, Chase Briscoe, Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Bubba Wallace, Austin Dillon, Justin Haley, Ricky Spinhouse Jr., a.k.a. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., baby. Cole Custer, Big Bad Brad Keselowski. Hey, he may not be as good, or look as good as Chase Elliott, but I'm digging the photo, man, and I had to throw it up. All right, Chase, you look better, but Big Bad Brad, what do you got for me? You're not the same driver you were 15, 20 years ago. Let's see what you got today. Harrison Burton, Todd Gilliland, Ty Dillon, Corey LaJoy, Cody Ware, and then obviously at the last 5 or 6. I usually don't pull up photos of those because those aren't really going to compete. But if they end up towards the front, I'll end up pulling those up. And then we got some of the international drivers, and then I'll pull those up as well if they end up making some noise. So let's go, baby. Hey, we've had some pretty miraculous streams. We hit 7 bills, 700 in donos a couple days ago, $500 single donation a couple days ago as well. Every stream, we try to hit at least like a hundo if I'm going to be grinding for 5 hours. You're going to get amazing photos. I'll update the top 5 and top 10. And out of all the streams that I do, NFL, college football, NBA, college hoops, MLB, wrestling, AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, Impact, all of the above, including NASCAR. This is probably the hardest that I have to work because normally when I do a stream, I'll probably do about 200 photos in a stream. And I usually do 5-hour streams at night on top of games during the day. So I usually do it for mental health and just for people to be able to relax. And, if there ends up being a football game or a baseball game, Mariners, Dodgers, or some NFL preseason, we'll do that. But with NASCAR, I throw up probably like 500 in a stream. So it takes a lot of effort, but I want to make sure we're updating the top 5 and top 10. There's a lot of lazy motherfuckers on Twitch and YouTube that just sit there and they don't do anything else. And I'm going to give you those visuals. And that's why we typically hit 1,000 to 4,000 views on these streams, because I give you something that you're not going to get. Plus, if you donate, or even if you don't donate, sometimes if you have a favorite driver, you throw a donation in, boom, maybe we can throw up an old Dale Jarrett, or maybe Cale Yarborough, or maybe a Richard Petty, and then it adds something to obviously the streams as well. Sometimes I'll just do it anyways, but obviously that's kind of where the donations come in, depending on what we got going on with the race. Right here, that's what I'm talking about. Jack Love, my boy, $20 dono to get it started, and I appreciate you, Jack, in the building. Appreciate you, my guy. Cactus Jack loves it. Bang, bang. Let's go, baby. $20 holla. Stacks like Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul. Let's go. Let's get it, baby. No one's going to work or outwork me. Let's have a great race today. Jack, I appreciate you. Hey, 21 days into our football team's play. Absolutely. Yeah, but the offensive line is fucked right now, so I don't really expect a whole lot of, a deep run. You know what I mean? Our team looks pretty good, but when the whole offensive line is fucked up, we're fucked, right? Let's go Steeler Nation. Kenny Pickett looking pretty good. Let's throw a photo up. Obviously, we have a rain delay, and it's not going just yet, but let's throw up a little Kenny Pickett love. Obviously, I'm known for NFL streams and college football streams and wrestling, but I have obviously dabbled into NASCAR this year. This is my first year doing NASCAR, even though I was kind of contemplating it. And then I do MLB and a lot of other things as well. It's pretty much nothing is off the table. I'll be doing World Cup later on, and we do a little bit of NHL. There's not really any sport that I really won't do, but there's a lot of reading involved and a lot of film study. Let's get a Kenny Pickett. Let's do it, man. He's been killing it and preseason, and there is a chance that maybe he starts right away, but I know more than likely they're going to go for Mitchell Trubisky, and they got Kenny Pickett waiting in the wings, Ryan Tannehill, Malik Willis. Same thing goes for Marcus Mariota and Desmond Ridder. All those guys could start right away, but more than likely they're going to have to wait. So let me see where my Kenny Pickett is. I know I got him. Let's see, which ones do I got? I got a couple. But I know you're a big Steeler fan and a big NASCAR guy. And I actually think the Steelers are going to be better than people are anticipating, to be very honest. I think the Steelers, the Ravens, and the Dolphins could be slightly better than people think. But we're all thinking the goal is 10 wins. But I don't know if those 3 teams are all going to get to 10 wins. I doubt it. But I actually hope the Steelers do better than the Ravens. I like their team a little bit better. So let me throw up the Kenny Pickett for you. And we're still waiting to go green. I got to slam a couple beers here as well. I got gummies. I got beer. I'm ready to go. And let this fucking rain pass. Seems like every race for the last month has had this goddamn weather advisory alert. But as long as we go green, that's what I mean. I look forward to these races every single day. Like as soon as the race is over, I'm already, itching and geeking for the next one. And it's like, this gives me something as I'm waiting, obviously for football, because obviously football takes over on Sundays, right? College football on Saturday. And then you obviously have, NFL on Sunday. But I got a nice Kenny Pickett for you. Let's go. HD 4K. Let's go. That's your guy. That's your guy, Jack. And I like, at first they tried to say, oh, he's got small hands. He can't do it with the gloves. Dude, he's been stellar. Absolutely stellar. And I got an amazing stat here for you as well while we're waiting for NASCAR to get going. Let me pull it up here. But his stat line is fucking crazy. I don't think it's as it's a little bit better than I think anyone ever anticipated. Check this out. Kenny Pickett's stats this preseason: 19 for 22, 171 yards, 3 TDs, no picks, a 138.6 passer rating. So if Mitchell Trubisky is going to start, it might not be for long. It might only be for maybe 4 or 5 games, and they wait for him to fuck up, because that's what they're going to do. Mitchell Trubisky will start. They wait for him to fuck up. Boom, enter Kenny Pickett. They're going to put in Ryan Tannehill. He's gone after this year. Then if he fucks up, boom, Malik Willis. And then same thing goes for Atlanta Falcons. You got Marcus Mariota from my Ducks. I live here in Oregon and go to the games front row, just like with my boy Justin Herbert. But then you got Marcus Mariota, obviously former Heisman winner. He gets hurt all the time in the NFL, hasn't panned out or lived up to his name. Okay, but what happens? He'll start, he'll fuck up, and then enter Desmond Ridder. But there you go, boy. Woo! He looking good. He is looking good. I appreciate you. Steelers in the building as NASCAR fans. Let's get it, baby. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, we're not going to cancel this fucking race. Yes, dude. Shout out to the Steelers. Let's go. So he says, so we have a Cowboys fan, me, a Steelers fan, a Bucks fan, and Sarah's a Colts fan. Yeah, and like I said, a lot of people that watch NASCAR are fans of the NFL. It's kind of like wrestling and NFL go hand in hand, but I think NASCAR kind of goes hand in hand as well. It's just because if you love cars or not. Chase Elliott, 4 wins. Ross, Chastain, Logano, Byron, Hamlin, Reddick, Harvick with 2 wins. Larson, Briscoe, Bell, Suarez, Busch, Bowman, Cindric, and Kurt Busch with 1. And then Blaney and Truex Jr. with none, but hopefully they end up getting 1. And obviously if Kurt Busch is, not going to race in the playoffs, then we'll maybe get Brian Blaney and Martin Truex Jr. Hopefully both of them can get in, because top 5 in the points, if you don't have both of them in there, it's a travesty. They need to change the rule. I get it. You have like 16, but maybe bump it to 18. I know that's not something they're going to do, but I just hate to see, guys that are so good in Blaney and Truex Jr. not win a race and then not be able to get in to the playoffs. And that might be a reality for one of those guys. So Mike in the building. How are you? I hope things are going good for you. Let's go. Let me see here. My buddy just messaged me. Ooh, what is this? Oh, Surfer Boy Pizza. Wow. Is that from Stranger Things? The Surfer Boy Pizza? Oh, that's cool. My buddy just got the Stranger Things pizza. Stranger Things. Nice. I'm a big fan of Stranger Things. Great show. Too bad we got to wait like 2 years for it. Let's see here. Yeah, I hate that about Kurt too. I mean, like I said, with Kurt, with the concussions, that's what ended Dale Jr. And we want to make sure, Kurt can keep healthy, but, you got to make sure you're taking care of your body and you're taking care of yourself. And I just hope everything works out for Kurt Busch. But, if you keep racing and you ignore that, I mean, it's going to have long-term effects for you. Let me put back that Kurt Busch photo. I had to erase a couple. I only have 100 photos that I'm able to keep. And then if I go over that, I have to delete some and make rooms, make a little bit of room for the others. But I'll make sure I'll keep this one here in the bucket. So, and still got the wraps on the cars. So we still got a little time to go. But yeah, it's very sad about Kurt Busch. But hey, hopefully we can get healthy and we can see what happens there. Is that NASCAR friends of NASCAR are BS? Yeah, everyone obviously has to, get it done. So let's see here. Let me keep scrolling. SC4RR. Well, it's supposed to have started already, but obviously with the rain, we got a little bit of a delay. So they're just, the cars are still wrapped, and we just got to wait for the rain to pass, and then we'll end up getting going. Yeah, depends on the weather. Jags and Steelers game was a good game. Yes, it was. Rain tires. Let's go. Renee in the building. How are you? Bang Bang Niner gang. How are you doing? Major Gaming. Right here. My favorite of all time is Dale Earnhardt, the Intimidator. But obviously for guys that are available right now, it's Chase. But obviously, it's no one's going to ever touch Dale for me. I'm a big Dale Jr. guy. Lots of respect for Jimmy Johnson. Lots of respect for Jeff Gordon. I got a lot of merch. I have a lot of die casts, a lot of cars. I got a Jeff Gordon autograph from like early on in his rookie season. I'll post it here so you guys can see. And it's from Trax. And not a lot of people bought NASCAR, cards back in the day. Got this at a card shop 20, 30 years ago, long time ago. But it's nice. He's got a good signature. Let me see. Where are you at? Where is my Jeff Gordon? There it is. So lots of love for Jimmy and Jeff, but I've just, I've been really more of a Dale Earnhardt Jr. guy. And I like Tony Stewart, but there's the Jeff Gordon. Nice signature early, when he came in, 93, 94, mullet, still rocking the DuPont. Nice signature there. Worth about $100, $150. If you get it graded, definitely could be worth $200, $300, $400, $500 if you get a good grade, like a 9 or a 10 on it. But yeah, definitely for me, it's going to be about the Intimidator, and it's all about Dale Earnhardt. And shout out to Kyle Larson for winning the Xfinity race. I see you. But yeah, this is always going to be my number one. Like, no doubt. There's never going to be anyone that's going to touch this ever for me. It's just not going to happen. You're never going to have another one like this ever. And that's, it's sad, but it makes it so much, more special that way, that you're not going to be able to duplicate Dale ever. And that's facts. Really the guy that got me into racing and loving NASCAR. And I got another one here that I posted earlier. Let's post this one. Good old Dale Sr. Wish he was alive still today. I know he'd be proud of his son for everything that he accomplished, and now that he's in the booth. And I love me some Dale Jr. as well. Obviously couldn't win as many championships as his dad or Richard Petty, but I mean, who's going to be that good, I mean, every once generation, you're going to have the Richard Petty, you're going to have the Dale Earnhardt, you're going to have the Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson. I mean, these guys don't grow on trees, and that's facts. But you got a guy currently in Chase Elliott. If anyone seems like they could be the next, possibly. Obviously, we know Kyle Larson's got a lot of skills as well than the Hendrick Motorsports boys, but we'll see if we can get him into the winner's circle. All right, go bowling at the Glen, baby. Let's go for 3 in a row. Let's get it, baby. Chase Elliott. All right, so we got Chase Elliott for Jack, Ryan Blaney for Carlos. Throw up the Blaney up here for you. Nice photo there. 2 tires. All right, Jack, do you got any other, since you donated the 20 to get us off to a good note, do you have any other old school drivers or anything new school that you want me to pull up? I mean, we're waiting here with the rain and whatnot. So obviously I'm going to have the Mariners and the Dodgers here in a half hour. So obviously I do baseball as well. So if I have to end up, covering that while we're waiting, just to give me something, obviously, for us here in the Northwest, I live in Oregon. Mariners have sucked ass for, 21 years, and we're finally in a position to get a wild card and do something special. So that's always good. And my dad's been a fan of the Dodgers since the 50s. So obviously I cover the Dodgers for my dad, and obviously I cover the Mariners as well. And it's just nice to have someone that's like the Ken Griffey Jr. of the sport, and Julio Rodriguez. And obviously with the Dodgers, we got lots of talent out there, and they're the best team in baseball right now, but anything can happen in the playoffs, and we know this. And I got to throw up a Mookie Betts up here, obviously for my dad. And it all started for me being Northwest Sports Fanatics as well, as we're waiting for this rain delay. Obviously meeting both of those guys. I met Sandy Koufax, Dodger legend, the best left-handed pitcher ever when I was 10. And then I ended up meeting Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7 years old in 1989. There's a little Mookie love for my dad and a little Dale love for everybody in the room as we're still waiting on this race to get going. But I've definitely had a very fortunate life. So here is me and Ken Griffey Jr. at 7 years old, my heroes. My dad to the right, Ken Griffey Jr. to the left, and then got the autograph, still have it to this day. Beautiful signature. on the Don Russ. Love that series, 1989. Met him when I was 7 years old in first grade. That made me a sport fanatic. When most people were collecting cards in the 80s and 90s, they were looking at the card on the front, the picture on the front, like this. But what I was doing, I was looking at the stats on the back. And that's why, I cover so many sports, and I usually do about 16 hours of work on the channel for each day. Either I'm streaming for 5 to 8 hours a day here every day, or I'm also reading and doing film study. And this is a big reason why right here. Ken Griffey Jr. Then I ended up meeting Sandy Koufax, the best left-handed pitcher of all time, the Dodger legend. So best left-handed hitter with the smoothest swing of all time, the best left-handed pitcher, Dodger legend. This is me in fourth grade at 10, and me and my pops, we have that baseball connection. We still do Oregon Duck football, but he's not really into anything else besides Dodger baseball. Grew up in L.A., and obviously lives here in Oregon with me. We go to games together, and it's that special bond. And if I didn't have this special bond with my dad, obviously I think that's the main reason why I love Dale and obviously Dale Jr. as much as I do, is because of the bond of the father-sons. Ken Griffey Jr., Ken Griffey Sr., Dale Sr., Dale Jr. There's just a special bond when you see father-son combos in baseball and NASCAR. It's hard to describe, you know what I mean? And you really want to root for that bloodline and that lineage. And it always makes it like so special to me when I can see people, do special things, obviously in a father-son combo. And normally the dad typically is going to be the best, but not always. Sometimes the son ends up being better, like Ken Griffey Sr., Ken Griffey Jr., and some of these other guys. Ooh, baby, look at that. I had to hit you with the old school. Oh, baby. So we're still waiting for this fucking rain delay to go, but hey, I can throw up some old school photos while we're waiting. And Dale never gets old for me. I'm going to throw up some Richard Petty as well for some of the young bucks. We usually have people that are 18 to 65 plus in here. We got a wide range, young fans, some OG fans, and we got fans in here that have been watching NASCAR for 50 years, which is really cool because I'm 40 years old, even though I don't look 40. A lot of people think I'm in my 20s or my 30s. I think I kind of, have a mindset, I feel like kind of an old soul, of someone that's, older than 50 years old. You know what I mean? 60 years old. But I feel my energy as a college kid of someone that's 18 to 21 and father-son combos. I love them. Hey, Dale Jr., I see you. I love you. You're doing a great job in the booth. And I got another one that I wanted to throw up. I got a nice Talladega Dale that I posted a little bit earlier here. So let's throw that one back up. And hopefully this fucking rain passes. I remember one of the streams earlier this year, it was like 8 hours for me because we had the rain delay. Then I ordered an AEW wrestling event while it was going on, paid $50. And then the whole pay-per-view went all the way through. And then finally at the very, very end, they went green. So, I mean, if I have to be here for 8 hours today, so be it. But nice Talladega with the Budweiser 8. I see you. Nothing better or more iconic than the Good Wrench 3 or the Budweiser 8, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. I think I want to throw up some Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon and some maybe Tony Stewart and some other photos while we're waiting. But I got to go with Richard Petty here first. Favorite game all time on PlayStation 2. Fuck. I mean, they always had Madden and obviously, the college football series, NCAA football. I love that. Grand Theft Auto was always good. I'm not sure. That's a very, very good question. I like Resident Evil 2, Twisted Metal 2. I mean, there's all kinds of games. I'm not sure if I have a favorite one. Looks like we got a lot of Chase Elliott fans here in the building. Said Pablo Montoya. Yes, thank God football is about to get going. All right, let me throw up a Richard Petty while we're waiting. I got to make sure I'm throwing up some other photos here. We'll stare at some greatness there. See what kind of Richard Petty greatness I can find. All right, we're going to go Richard Petty. We're going to go Richard Petty, and then we're going to go Jimmy Johnson, and then Jeff Gordon, and then Tony Stewart. We'll go through some of my favorites. So let's take a look. How do you make progress today in your car? Yeah, my car's great. I made a mistake in the inner loop, whatever we call it. God, when you see some of these cars from back in the day, it is wild. Hold on here. The next gen car and everything that's changed. even in the last 20 years or even the last couple years. It's just wild to see like the aerodynamics and to see like, how these cars have gone with the horsepower and the undercarriage, and obviously the wings and the front ends and everything that they do with these modifications of these cars. But I just love history, of NASCAR and the NFL and sports in general. Let me go and throw this one up. There's nothing better than looking at some old school photos, because how many people are actually looking at stuff like this? And that's why I bring you something on this stream that you normally don't get, because I make it a vibe here. This isn't just a stream, it's a vibe, because like I said, a lot of people go through mental health, depression, anxiety, and if I can end up showing some photos to bring a little smile and joy or a flashback, you know what I mean? Look at the Plymouth 43. Are you fucking kidding me? That's a beaut, man. Jesus God. Richard Petty, you fucking crazy. Oh my God. Let me see. Richard Petty, you devil. Let's see here. See if I can format this one real quick. 72 Charger, Richard Petty on this next one. Let's see if I can throw that up. And like I said, if you just love cars, sometimes people are haters of NASCAR. They think it's like a redneck sport. I think it's bullshit. There's all kinds of sexism and racism that's out there. But to say it's like a redneck sport is so ignorant. There's so many people that are Asian, Mexican, black, white. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It's if you love cars and, you appreciate the passion, obviously the drivers, the nostalgia, the brands, it's all about the passion and the excitement. And that's why I love NASCAR. Let me see here. Where is that Richard Petty at? There it is. Let's see if this formats correctly. I don't think it will fit across the screen, but it'll still be cool to look at. Okay, this one won't format the screen, but check this one out. That is nice. STP, the Racer's Edge 72 Charger. Man, that is so sweet. That is so sweet. Okay. See if I can find maybe one more while we're waiting. You don't ever hear people talk about Richard Petty anymore. It's a fucking damn shame. Let me see. Anything else here on the Richard Petty side that grabs my attention? Richard Petty, 1969 Ford Torino. Wow. Some of these photos are just wild. Richard Petty, you crazy. STP, baby. Wow. Okay, let's go on to the next guy. Let's go to let's do Jimmy Johnson. And we just got to keep waiting for this fucking rain to pass. All right, let's see here. All right, let's go with Double J. And that's the one thing that Kevin Harvick brings to the table on a weekly basis is heart. He brings something. Yeah, Kevin Harvick back-to-back wins. Pretty impressive. It's like, just getting that Uncle momentum. I usually have a lot of catchphrases that I'll do. And, people like on NFL Network, like Peter Schrager will steal them. So you never know who's watching. EA Sports and Madden, Fox Sports, ESPN. There's a lot of people that have social media teams or themselves that, go to the YouTube channels to look to see what's kind of hot in the streets. And, you want to be original. You don't want to be someone that is a copycat. And it's just unfortunate. A lot of those guys on TV and podcast are fugazi. They're fake and they are not original, and they just can't come up with their own unique ideas or unique nicknames or catchphrases. It's a damn shame. It's like being Stephen A. Smith and screaming and not making any sense and having horrible hot takes and getting paid like $8 million a year. It just doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I mean? Just being able to scream and yell and be more wrong than a weatherman and to get paid $8 million a year. I wouldn't even want that job. The money sounds great, but that's a horrible reputation to have, to be a fucking dumbass and then to get paid that much. But nice Richard Petty. Obviously, and I'll be throwing up some photos here. Anyone who wants to support the brand and support the channel, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. I'm only less than 200 subs away from 20,000. I've hit 20,000 twice. I've got rated by Grossi, got over 20K. Some of the people on the Grossi posse took their subs away, but we do everything here. We do NASCAR, we do NFL, college football, MLB, NBA, wrestling, AEW, WWE. So if you like what you see, shoot your boy a like if you can. If you think I'm worthy of a sub, because I know you're not going to see a channel like this anywhere else for NASCAR. This is my first year, so if you've never seen me before, I've done maybe about 8 to 10 races already, but I'm definitely going to give you an experience that you've never seen before. We got an amazing fan base with the Fanatic family. And like I said, any donations will obviously support the brand. I've been grinding, obviously, on this for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. I normally have 2 to 3 jobs, and I'm finally full-time after 10 years of grinding since January. And we have a great fan base. We hit a $500 single donation a few days ago. A couple days ago, we hit 7 bills. We hit $700 in donos. Just a couple days ago. So the fan base is very, very, loving, appreciative, and we got a lot of fans all over the globe. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. And that Jimmy looks nice. That Richard Petty looks nice. Anyone that's got any suggestions while we're waiting, you got a favorite driver, you got someone that made an impact on your life when you were a kid, or someone that you like that's old school, type it in the chat. Let me know. If you can donate, great. If not, it's okay. And like I said, the goal on every stream, we try to get to $100. If we get that, then 2, then 3. And like I said, my goal here is to create a vibe and to bring a smile to your face and to give you a flashback. Like as soon as I see my favorite driver right here, the Intimidator, and I see that good wrench, I immediately smile ear to ear. I mean, it makes me sad to know that he's no longer alive and no longer around. But the memories I had sitting on the fucking carpet, watching races when I was a kid, or playing with my wrestling figures, when I was watching wrestling in NASCAR. Those are memories. G.I. Joes, Transformers, Ninja Turtles. I was born in 82. I'm 40. I know I don't look 40, but I have a lot of memories, and things are, some things can't never be replaced. Just like Richard Petty and the Intimidator, Dale Earnhardt. That's facts. All right, we got a nice Jimmy there. See if I can find another nice Jimmy, maybe a burnout or something. Oh, here we go. This is cool. And obviously Jeff Gordon was the man for many, many years. And then Jimmy came around, and I think he probably got a little jealous. It's like, wow, this guy is better than me. And we already know how good, obviously, Jeff Gordon was. But, it's almost like kind of the Kyle Larson effect, where it's like, you can win like 10 races. I'm the man. And then you're like, fuck. And then you see this guy, and this is like the face of NASCAR. You know what I mean? This is the guy that's the next Jimmy Johnson, the next Jeff Gordon, the next, Dale Earnhardt, the next Richard Petty. And like I said, it's all about a vibe here. Napa know-how. Let's go. I'm going to be getting the helmet at some point and the racing suit. They have one on Amazon for like $60. So anyone that's in the room, if you are a Chase Elliott fan and you're looking to take your fandom, they do have a Halloween costume that you can buy, and it's the racing suit. I'm looking to buy one for $300, $400, $500 if I can find one that has patches on it instead of just something that's kind of like a screen print suit. I would rather pay more money and get a real one, or a closer, to a real one, like a replica, rather than an Amazon one for $60. I'll pay 5 bills and get a real one if possible. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to find that Napa know-how. I want that helmet. I don't know if I'll be able to find it, but hey, Chase all day, every day. And let's go through here. So we got Dale, we got Richard Petty. No, we got Dale, another Dale, Richard Petty, Jimmy Johnson. And then I had another Jimmy. Oh, here it is. And I hope this fucking race ends up starting sooner than later, but it's all about a vibe. So anyone that has anyone that they want to see, and especially if it's someone old school, Cale Yarborough, someone old school, Darrell Waltrip, if you know NASCAR and these names are familiar to you, even if you're young, unless you just started watching NASCAR like this year, then maybe you don't know your history. But a lot of guys in this room, I've been watching for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years, believe it or not. And we got people here normally that are 18 and 65 and up. And it's a place where we can come together and just really love NASCAR and just really enjoy it. And there's no other stream out there that's going to give you what I give you, the 4K photos, the HD photos, and that's what it's about. Anyone can talk in front of a fucking screen. Any fucking idiot can do that. But how many people can give you a vibe like this? Not many. I'm the only one. And like I said, there's a lot of people that are going to copy my style, but I am kind of the innovator, and I take a lot of pride into this because I've been doing this for 10 years. No one taught me how to do this. I had to figure out all this shit on my own. But I'll tell you what, when you end up looking at these photos, I know it probably brings a smile to some of y'all in the room. And it definitely does for me. Absolutely. All right, let's go back to that Jimmy here. All right, let's look up a Jeff Gordon now. Let's go back. Let's take a look. And I'll go through the comments here in a second as well. So if you guys have some suggestions, let me know. I mean, I love going back and seeing the history. I'm a history guy. I'm 40 years old, but I honestly spend probably about 5 to 6 hours a day reading. And I do film study. People know me for doing football. So I cover all 32 teams, college football, no bias. And that's one thing that you see a lot on podcast TV is everyone's incredibly biased and it's incredibly annoying. You know what I mean? If someone's good, you know what I mean? And they have greatness written all over them just because they're on the rival team. Why am I going to talk shit and hate about them? If you go to a lot of these Instagram fan pages or Twitter fan pages of, let's say, the Buccaneers or the Eagles or the Saints or the Seahawks, whoever your favorite team is, it's fucking toxic as shit. You get these people in there that just won't give credit to other players in the division or other players that are in the NFC or AFC. And I get it, I mean, you're going to have your favorites, but I don't like to be that way. I like to just be able to call it how I see it. And that's why people love this channel as well, because I do football. It started off as NFL, college football, and wrestling. And now we're in baseball, we're in NASCAR, NHL. I mean, there literally is nothing I won't do. And then we do mental health, and we cover a lot of different things on that regard too, because we want to make sure that we can help people out. I've had depression. I've had anxiety. I've got fired from jobs. I've been in bed for 3 weeks, but I had to find ways to be able to bounce back. And I usually read a Jim Carrey famous quote. So if you guys are going through a tough time, remember, you can bounce back. I mean, I did. I mean, like I said, I had 3 weeks in bed where all I did was eat, right? I would eat and then go to the bathroom and that's it. That's a nice Jeff Gordon right there. But real quickly before we get back, I definitely want to read this off because this is something that I know a lot of people that watch NASCAR or just NFL or, my streams in general. Sometimes you guys need to hear this because this is from personal experience. I have never been, like suicidal or anything like that. But, I've definitely been in a bad place. And remember, going to streams like this can really help your mindset and bringing something, a little bit, more energy to your life. And we got amazing people in the room. But Jim Carrey said it best. And this quote stuck with me. He said, I believe depression and anxiety is legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, you don't eat nutritious food, you don't get sunlight, you don't get enough sleep, you don't consume positive material, like even being in a stream like this, you don't surround yourself with support or listen to music, you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. So remember, if your fucking mental health is fucked, do something about it. Get out there and exercise. Don't eat fucking fast food. Get some sun. Don't fucking sleep for 12 hours a day. Consume some positive material like a YouTube channel. Listen to fucking music. Go for a walk with your fucking dog and then be somewhere where you can be supported, and you can be supported right fucking here. And like I said, coming from someone that's had, ups and downs and, been fired and lost jobs, and it's been really embarrassing at times, but I've definitely come out on the other side. I'm full-time now on YouTube, and 10 years of working hard, 6 years on YouTube, 3.5 million views, over 1,400 videos in the library, and you definitely are going to get a unique, one-of-a-kind stream here. So if you guys can smash the like button for me, great. If I can earn the sub, that would be great. We only need like 98 subs to hit 20,000. YouTube has been against me since my first 2 years. They don't share my videos. They don't recommend me. They don't give the notifications sometimes to the fans, but it's okay. I just got to keep hustling and keep grinding. And I know we're going to end up hitting that number, and we're going to have a great time. So let's go through some of the photos here. We got Chase Elliott, Napa know-how. All right, let's go, Chase. Let's go for a three-peat, baby. And we got, let's go for one. Hey, let's go for one. Let's go for two. And then we're going to try to go for three, baby. We got public enemy number one, Ross Chastain. We got Joey Logano. We got the beer, and that's what's important. We got Chase and Kyle Larson in row one. Row two, Michael McDowell, Daytona 500 winner, and William Byron. Row three, Tyler Reddick and AJ Allmendinger. Are we going to get this fucking race started? Come on. Row four, Chris Buescher and Austin Cindric. No one drinks Keystone Light. So I appreciate that you got that as your brand. But I mean, I think that if there was like the last beer option, I'm not sure if I'm going Keystone or Keystone Light, even if I'm camping. Daniel Suarez and Kyle Busch in row five. And let's keep going down the list. Then we got Ryan Blaney. We got Martin Truex Jr. They're both top five in points. They're on the outside looking in. But if Kurt Busch is going to, not race and he's going to take the rest of the year off, or just the next 2 races. We'll see. Then that hopefully will give an opportunity for Ryan Blaney and Martin Truex Jr. to end up getting a dub, I'm hoping. But you got today, Watkins Glen. All right, go bowling at the Glen, baby, and Daytona. And then we get into the playoffs. We got public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. He said, use your melon and drive sober. This is the biggest bitch in NASCAR, right? A lot of us don't like this guy, but I do. I like him because, you know, and he kind of was wishy-washy. He's like, you know what? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wreck you. But in his head, he's like, yeah, I'm glad I fucking wrecked you. So guess what, Ross? Fucking own it and just be like, you know what? I fucking wrecked him. You know, because we need guys like this. Hey, Dale was like, hey, fuck you. I'm going to put you into the wall. You know what I mean? And sometimes you need guys that are like that. And we obviously know with Ross, okay, he's hated. He's already hated. A lot of people don't like him, especially if he's wrecking your favorite driver. But the bottom line is he is a top 5 driver to me. You know, if you don't want to think he's top 5, then okay, at the very least, top 10. But he's always, you know, in the top 10 or top 5. I just hope that he could be a little bit less reckless, but I want him to own it. I just want him to own, you know, the wreck. Say, hey, fuck you, I wrecked you. Not, hey, I didn't mean to. Oh, I pulled up. Oh, I got in behind you. You know, I was drafting. Fuck that. Just let him know that you fucking wrecked him, and then I think people would like you even more because you're already hated. But guess what? I don't hate you. I actually kind of secretly like you a little bit because it's good for the sport. As long as you're not wrecking Chase Elliott or some of my favorites. You start doing that, then I'm not going to like you ever. But I do like his aggressiveness. He does make some dumbass decisions, but I like the heel aspect. Like in wrestling, heels are the bad guys, faces are the good guys. This is the ultimate heel. And I know a lot of people fucking hate Kyle Busch, and I know they don't like Joey Logano either, but no one takes the cake like this guy right here. And we're talking about Ross Chastain, public enemy number 1. But he's damn good, and he knows how to win. And guess what? Before his career is over, I guarantee that he has a good shot at winning a championship in NASCAR. He is that damn good, even though he's an idiot sometimes. And that is facts. Joey Logano, even though a lot of people don't like him, he's a great driver. You know, he's a great driver, just like Kyle Busch. Some people like Kyle. Some people hate Kyle. Some people like Kurt. Some people hate Kurt. But, hey, Kyle and Joey, they're damn good, and they're good for the sport. We got Christopher Bell, Kevin Harvick. I see you, Kevin. Alex Bowman. And then Denny Hamlin, who got, obviously, that penalty with him and Kyle, and that ended up giving that freebie win to Chase Elliott. So Chase has 3 on his own, and then that freebie was the 4th one. So we'll see what happens today with Denny Hamlin. And then you know what the crazy thing is that, you know, when I end up doing this particular broadcast, I do, you know, football. Sometimes I'll do, you know, pictures of food. You know, we'll do chicken and ribs and tacos and burgers. But there's nothing that looks cooler than NASCAR cars and photos of drivers and things on screen. It just looks awesome. Denny Hamlin, Eric Almirola. And I always try to mix in some pictures of the drivers too, like this. Chase Briscoe. So that way we can have an idea of what they look like as well for maybe some of the newbies. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. So they're showing the last 4 laps here of Watkins Glen when Kyle Larson won. Let's go. Then we got Bubba Wallace, Austin Dillon, Justin Haley. And you know the pictures are a piece of me too. Every picture you see is a piece of my personality. There's a lot of photos that are available, but you know, you want to make sure you get the best of the best. And that's really what separates this channel compared to other NASCAR channels. And that's facts. Ricky Spinhouse Jr., aka Ricky Stenhouse Jr. I see you. Cole Custer, Big Bad Brad Keselowski. And then obviously we got some of the GOATs here. And if I have to get into some of those international drivers, I'll post those, as well as some of the guys on the bottom like LaJoy and a few of the others as well. Intimidator, it's Dale. We got Richard Petty. We got Jimmy Johnson. Let's go. And then I got a nice Jeff Gordon. Let's get another Jeff on here. And then let's go Tony Stewart. Let's see here. Ooh, this is a cool one. Wow. This is a wild one. Check this one out. If you're a Jeff Gordon fan, you're going to love this one. And I'll get caught up in the comments here real quick as well. As we're just waiting for this fucking rain delay, so I'll be throwing up some HD photos. You got someone that you want to see, comment below. If you can donate, great. If you can't, that's all right. But like I said, we only need a couple hundred subs to get to 20K. So if you're in the room right now and you like what you see, like I said, I'll be throwing up the photos for the top 10 and the top 5 all day. This is definitely the hardest stream for me to do, because I got to click so many buttons. But I definitely give you a unique experience, and it feels good to be able to grind. Like I said, it's my favorite stream to do besides football, and that's facts. There's a lot of people can stream and they just talk, but what about actually seeing some amazing photos that give you a vibe? 24 forever, that's a cool one. All the different cars, the variations of the DuPont 24, that's fucking killer. And look at him with the mustache and then him getting older. That's fucking sweet. I like that. All right, Jeff, I see you. And we got little Jimmy. Richard Petty, two laps to go. All right, let me go in the comments now. But yeah, anyone that can sub, anyone that can donate, great. If not, but like I said, we only need a couple hundred, so I know we can get there. Final lap. Let me go watch this final lap here real quick, and I'll get into the comments. All right, here we go. And we got, obviously, Larson here with Allmendinger, Smith in the top 3. I love this fucking track, man. Fucking go bowling at the Glen. Go, baby, go. Kyle Larson, baby. Go, go, go. I didn't get a chance to watch this race yesterday because I was streaming football, and I think how many did I do? I did, 7 hours yesterday? The Chiefs game against the Commanders, and then the Cowboys and the Chargers. And I usually do 5-hour streams at night from 7 p.m. until midnight or 1 or 2 in the morning, for good vibes. So it ends up being, baseball or wrestling, but we pretty much talk about anything and everything. And I can pull up pictures of NASCAR, Stranger Things, Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, whatever you like, and it definitely gives a vibe. Oh, he's pulling away. Go, Larson. And here we go. Ha-ha. That was sweet. All right, let's go through the comments here. I know we got a shitload. All right. So who are the favorite NASCAR drivers of everyone in the room? If you want to comment, please do. And this rain is pretty heavy out there, but I'm still here. And like I said, I've already been streaming for 1 hour and 6 minutes. I've been on the streams for 8 hours before for NASCAR. So, I mean, if I end up, I'll just drink beers and eat gummies if I have to. I live here in Oregon, so I got 3 dispensaries, like 5 minutes from my house, breweries, wineries. We got it all here in Oregon in the Northwest. So, Chase Elliott from Jack. We got Ryan Blaney. And we got another Chase Elliott. Napa know-how. Okay. Pablo Montoya. Okay. Caitlin's in the building. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Down 1-0. Ooh, okay. Ooh, there we go. Janet Guthrie. Nice. Let's do that. And I got some OGs on the channel too, that have been watching for 30, 40 years. And it's just nice to be able to interact with people that are younger, around my age. I'm 40, even though I don't look 40. I got good genes, And then obviously you get the people that are like 50 and up, and I appreciate those people a lot. They have a lot of knowledge and a lot of, a lot of things to share. Let's see, Guthrie. Let's do some females. Wow. I found a killer one just right off the bat. Look at this. Look at this one. Come on, Rain. We can't have this cancel. I got the Janet. All right, let's see here. Check this out. For any NASCAR fans, this is wild. This is a wild photo. Hold on. I'm going to delete a couple of these just to make room. This is crazy. This is a killer photo, too. This Janet Guthrie, this NASCAR female. Look at this. Most people don't even know who the hell this is, so this is cool. It's like a teaching moment for people that are in the room. And the best part about the channel is that I get people that come here that don't give a fuck about NASCAR. They just come here to support me, which is cool. You know, it's like, okay, well, maybe I'm not into NASCAR, but I want to make sure I support him and the NWSF. Oh, baby. Look at this. Daytona Speedway. Oh, my God. Kelly Girl. Wow. Look at that. Dude, what a great choice, man. That is so sweet. Let's go. Oh, my God. That's so cool. And Jack is one of my OGs, so hey, let's do it, dude. What a great choice. That's so sweet. All right, let me keep scrolling down. Yeah, we race at the road courses. Unless it's raining and we're at a road course. Gosh, the rain is still coming down, but let's just get this race going. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. I mean, I'm all about driver safety. Absolutely. I mean, of course, I'm a Dale Earnhardt guy, so it's all about driver safety, but I want to see some racing, though. Hey, it happens all the time, man. I mean, we're supposed to start it at noon, but you have to just get used to it, you know? It's like almost every race this season has had a rain delay, so. Okay, some lightning. Yeah. And like I said, I mean, if you're a NASCAR fan, I don't mind being here a long time, you know? I normally do 5-hour streams, and most people don't even have the guts or the skill set to do a 5-hour stream. But I do them every day. So there's a lot of people that upload here and there, and they think they're grinders. I mean, try doing 5-hour streams every day, you know? That's what it's about. And especially when you have something like this that you love, like NASCAR. I mean, I love it with all my heart and soul. I'll get you a Tony Stewart here in just a second. Justin Jimenez in the building. I'll throw up a photo in a second here. Damn right it is. Appreciate you very, very much. Tony in a sprint. Yeah, I saw him in something recently too. And obviously I know some of them are trying, other places to race other than the NASCAR Cup now. This Richard Petty though. The Plymouth? Are you kidding me? That's what it's about right there. The good wrench 3. That's what it's about. All right, I got to throw up a few here. I'm just trying to get caught up in the comments here. Virtual Freight Dog. We got 7 different countries that are going to be involved. So, yeah, we're going to get this race going. T-Wee, Kyle's going to replace Kurt. Yep, we'll see. And also a lot of the streams are about the fans. You know, it's not just about me. A lot of times people on streams, they will only, they'll get a donation, they'll read off the name, and then they'll, read off the message, and that's it. But for me, I go above and beyond. I usually try to throw up photos, for that individual person. If they're, a Dale Earnhardt fan, or if they're a Jeff Gordon fan, or maybe they're a Joe Montana fan, or, a LeBron fan, whatever it is. And that way that we can have that connection. And I usually like to post a lot of the messages on the screen because it's not just about me. I'm just kind of the DJ, and I just want to make sure that I can let everyone know that you don't have to necessarily donate to be noticed here. And a lot of times on big streams that if the only way you get noticed is if you do donate, and I hate that. I want to make sure that we have a connection with everybody here. So Gonzo, so man, I love when they have to use production cars and manufacturer would build them simply to enter them in NASCAR. Christopher Bell. Bama Bruce is letting you know. Kyle's in the Snickers today. I'll have to try to find some new photos as well. Bill Elliott in the Coors Light. All right, let's go and let's do Tony Stewart next as we're just waiting. It's crazy that with Tony Stewart and his impact on America, if you think about it, nobody really shopped at Home Depot. And then all of a sudden when, he was part of Home Depot. Everyone was going to Home Depot. You know, his impact on NASCAR, it was beyond NASCAR, and that's facts. And then obviously Bass Pro Shops, but the Home Depot car, that 20, very iconic. Good old Smoke and the Mobile and the Office Depot, but nothing better than that Home Depot 20. New Cup car in the rain. It'll be something new.
This was a wild card race. Now it's an insane card race for these guys. I don't think they, we've heard
these drivers are like shit. You can tell. We have no idea how this is going to play out.
What this car will react like in the rain. But what about the drivers in the cars? What about the drivers in the cars and what they see out the side, what they see out the front, what they can see out the back of these cars?
All right, where's my Tony Stewart's? There we go. Throw up a couple while we're waiting. But it looks like we're going to go green sooner than later.
Are you frantically changing your fantasy lineup, DJ, over there? I don't even know what y'all saying.
Got a couple cool ones here of Smoke.
I'm more confused than whenever I start. I think I'm just going to leave it alone because I don't know what's going to happen. None of us do, and this is just going to be so exciting and just something else that we throw into the mix to be a cup driver this day and time. Well, Parker, you're a driver. You've driven in the rain. You got a couple drivers. You have your eye on them with the rain here.
All right, we're going to get started here pretty soon, but I'll just throw up a couple more photos for you guys. All right, where's my Smoke files here? We got like 20,000. So, I mean, when you're, doing a game or a race, you have to be quick. You can't just, you got to be able to go through them and find them. And I'm definitely going to be updating the top 5 and the top 10 throughout the whole race. And like I said, I definitely work the hardest in my NASCAR streams. NFL streams are great also, but when you have to update the top 5 and top 10, I don't have to do it as often as I do, but I do it because I love the sport. So, and I want to make sure that we have those there. All right, I got one last one here of Tony.
These drivers would be depending on those blocks to be able to shove that water away and be able to get the grip out there. And one thing I've heard about this tire,
I need to start slamming some fucking beers here. All right, where are you at here? There it is. Memories, man, with that 14 Office Depot and the Mobile, but it's not the same as this. I'm sorry. Woo, that looks good. God, the cars have changed so much over the years. Wow. Let's and then we'll go to the Bill Elliott real fast.
Even more that he can compete for the win here this afternoon.
Listen, I look at Cindric, I look at Suarez, I look at Allmendinger. We go all the way back to Kimi Räikkönen. We go to Tilly.
Kimi Räikkönen.
I mean, these guys that have no experience in this car have experience in wet weather.
And another driver, don't forget about Justin Haley.
Yes,
he's done this back in the Xfinity Series. I think he could be a part of this mix too.
Yes.
I mean, there is no way Kimi Räikkönen could pull this off, is there? I mean, I know he has vastly more experience than anyone in the rain.
I don't know if you've watched any NASCAR Cup racing in 2022, but there's always a way. There's always a way that something can happen, and this just throws another layer into it.
Yep, it's true. Anybody can win.
Yeah, I think
all right, let's take a look at this Bill Elliott.
More difficult for him as he's learning the car, learning everything, and learning who he's racing around, and then how all this could change. And before this is over, we could have a dry racetrack and things change again. Wow. So we're being told not only.
All right, first we'll throw up a old school photo. Hi, do you need me to send? How much you want me to send? 60? Okay.
You know what? This might work out for me. And what worldwide news that would make if you can even run on the top 10. Vintage TV is here doing this race live. They're certainly not normally doing.
I'm going to send some money. My puppy just came in here too.
Just the number of drivers that we have now that are in this race here today. But he obviously is the most.
And my boy Preston's in LA right now at the Dodger game versus the Marlins. He's a Marlin fan. He got a baseball yesterday, which is awesome. I went with him. about a week and a half ago, and I got an Aaron Judge ball. So, and I got a Julio Rodriguez ball earlier in April too. So, all right, let's send. How much you want me to send? 50 or 60? Okay.
This race can have such far-reaching implications. They can change people. It can change what Truex's season is. It can change what Blaney's. It can also change what Michael McDowell's season is. It can change these guys who haven't won a race. This is a game-changing race for somebody. So we
okay.
About the vision, DJ.
All right, the money's got sent.
Up front, they'll have the best vision of everyone in the entire field, and we'll be on board with them. Yeah, so that lap yesterday was even more important than what he thought.
Nice. Preston got another ball today.
Brand new rain tire. They have not run on this tire whatsoever, so they really don't know what to expect from this. So going to be
all right.
Not even the proper word.
And where's my other Bill Elliott? I got another one.
In the field today for all of these drivers, I mean, it's incredible. The championships, the race wins. When you think
all right, where are you, Bill? I got a couple of you.
All 36 drivers have some serious accomplishments.
Yeah, you look at that. 8 championships, 16 Xfinity championships, a Formula One champion, 29 IMSA wins, 5 open wheel IndyCar wins.
All right, hold up here. Let's erase a couple of these. Let's go back to Richard Petty. Erase a couple of these. And then we had Bill here. And then I got a couple Bill Elliott's.
That's right. Yeah, these odds could have changed quite a bit. And you think about it, there's some that you would have certainly looked at even more, like an AJ Allmendinger. That's good odds.
God, the rain is still coming down. Another one.
I think that becomes an even better bet. Do we get a hall pass on our predictions for the race today? This was in the drive.
I need to start drinking beer, man.
You never know. I mean, we'll see what happens here this
All
afternoon.
right, let's see.
Chase Elliott, the most popular driver. I don't think we should be surprised, Kyle.
Yeah, no, I don't think he was the most. When it was dry, he was the most popular guy. William Byron was my guess. I'm going to go with somebody totally different, but I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, baby. Oh, my God.
Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Just awesome to go back in time.
But again, the rain throws a wrench in everything today. The fans still in the stands here.
Amazing.
Yes, it's raining at the Glen, and yes, we're about to go racing. Here's the command for a rainy day at Watkins Glen.
And now race fans.
All right, looks like we're going to – they're all in there, and Ray.
Motorsports, please welcome NASCAR Hall of Famer and 2-time Go Bowling at the Glen champion, Rusty Wallace.
Rusty Wallace. What's up, Rusty?
And Anthony Simonson.
Everybody watching and listening around the world, drivers.
Start your engines.
On a day with so much on the line, playoff implications, 2 races left in the regular season, 1 spot on points, we're going racing in the rain at the Glen.
All right, at the Glen. I got my puppy here laying on my feet. I got a nice Rusty Wallace one. It's funny, I pulled this one up, and it's the first thing that I thought of, too, when you think of Rusty Wallace. Look at this one. This is funny. Oh, shit. This one will be bring back some memories for some of y'all in the room. Look at this. So we got Dale, right? And we got, that's my favorite, obviously, of all time, Richard Petty. Look at the Rusty. Oh, shit. Oh, Rusty. And I got another vintage one. Remember the Kodiak? Where like the chew? The chew? Oh my gosh, look at this one. This one really will bring some of you back that have been watching NASCAR for years. Look at this one. The Kodiak. Fuck. God damn. I haven't seen any photos of this, and I can't even tell you how long it's been. Look at this one. Wow. The Kodiak Pontiac. Oh my God. Just the evolution of NASCAR is something else, man. Fucking a beautiful thing. All right, and we're about to go racing, so let's just go through real quickly again so everyone has an idea. So we got Chase Elliott, and Kyle Larson, obviously, in row 1. Michael McDowell, William Byron in row 2. Tyler Reddick, AJ Allmendinger in row 3. Chris Buescher, Austin Cindric in row 4. Daniel Suarez, Kyle Busch in row 5. And then we'll go through the rest of the field, or most of the field, at least the ones I thought that have a chance. Okay. And then we got Ryan Blaney, Martin Truex Jr., public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. I know you're hated, but you're good for the sport. Just don't wreck everybody. Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, Kevin Harvick, Alex Bowman, Denny Hamlin, Eric Almirola, Chase Briscoe, Eric Jones, Bubba Wallace, Austin Dillon, Justin Haley, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Cole Custer, Big Bad Brad Keselowski, and then I got a few others that I can pull up as well. All right. All right, so let's delete a couple of these. One last look before I delete it. At least off the software. I'll still have it in my library. Nice, Richard Petty. Good old Dale. Good old Dale, my favorite. All right, let's go. And then obviously got a few others. Napa know-how. Let's go, Chase. We're going to win 1. We're going to win 2. And we're going to try to do the 3-peat today. And I got a couple extras of Ross Chastain and Joey Logano. So we're going to have fun today. We are going to have fun today. And I appreciate everyone that's in the room. And like I said, if anyone can sub to the channel, smash the like button if they feel that I'm worthy enough, that would be great. And like I said, we're only a couple hundred subs away from 20,000. So it would be an honor if I could earn a like or a sub from any of you that are in the room. It looks like we're at 19,808. So we only need 192 subs to get to 20K. So if anyone can help me out, that would be fantastic. And like I said, I have been doing this for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube, 3.5 million views plus, and we have over 1,400 videos in the library. I typically stream about 5 hours a day, every day, and this is my full-time job. So definitely worked very, very hard. I normally had 2 or 3 jobs, but I finally got to a point where I was making enough on the donation side to be able to do this full-time. So it feels good, to have something like this to be able to, do your dream. And on the flip side too, I had a Michael Jordan rookie card that was worth, it's worth 25 to 30,000. And I sold it for about $6,000 in 2017 to get the iMac, the speakers, the microphones. And that was a very tough decision for me, to do. But, when you have a dream and a goal, sometimes you have to be able to, sacrifice something that's really special to you. And I never thought I was going to end up really selling it, but I got it for $2,500. It was $2,500 was the worth in 2003, and I got it for $1,000, in 2003, and now it's worth like 25 to 30,000. And I sometimes, wish I still had it, but $20,000 card, 20,000 subs, and being able to pursue my dreams. I mean, I wouldn't really want to, change anything. I can go get another Jordan rookie card down the road, but something like a Jordan rookie card doesn't come around that often, and that's fact. So, all right, let's go. We're about to get going here. Let's go through the comments here real quick. I got that with the Coors Light. Dick Trickle. Loyal Ramming, what's up, man? Yep, another one. Dude, my whole offensive line is done, dude. I told you, Stinny got hurt. Everyone's hurt on my team on the offensive line. So, I mean, you got 1, but I got like 5. So there goes my chances of winning a Super Bowl this year. Best Bill in the early 80s, yeah. Mellow Yellow, yeah. Tyler, he's got his Kyle Busch on. Let's go. All right, let's go. Cars on the track. Riggs in the building. How are you? This is nice. We actually peaked over 80 people in the room. I think that's the most that we've had, in the stream this season. And I normally hit 1,000 to 3,000 views. We're going to definitely surpass that. We might end up hitting 5,000 on this particular stream, maybe more. So how are you doing, Riggs? Let's go.
A lot of road course experience. Look for him to be good. Justin Haley in row 7, another driver, has a lot of comfort. I think the rating will probably help him as well. Joey Cannon, Ross Chastain back there in row 9. A little further back, take a look at row 13. Steve Trick Jr. and Ryan Blaney. Yeah, playoffs on the line. You start next to one another, and now it's the pouring rain. What could go wrong? And as we look further back in the field, Eric Jones, Corey LaJoy in row 16. And you further back.
I got a photo I'm putting up now.
What about the fact of having an F1 champion? The Iceman, Kimi Räikkönen.
I just about to put him up, and then they were just talking, and I was like, boom! I was just in the process right here. 21 Formula One wins. Wow, it is so wet out there. Let's go. All right, time to slam some beers. Trubisky and Pickett. Obviously, they're going to go with Trubisky to start, and then but Kenny looks like he could start day one. Honestly, I mean, preseason's different than the regular season. I get it, but same thing goes for Marcus Mariota and Desmond Ridder on the Falcons, as well as Ryan Tannehill and Malik Willis. So, how are you doing? I'm glad you're here, man. And like I said, we peaked at around 80, 85 or so. So that's awesome. All right. I got you. I wanted to make sure we got that in there. All right, time to slam a beer here real quick. Let's go. International field today. England, Finland, Mexico, all of the above. God, there's so much rain there. They're going to have to wipe off those cameras. Oh, my God. What about visibility? How are you going to be? I mean, how are they going to even see out there? Yeah, I think that's what we're at. I think that's just with Jack. So, but hopefully out of those people that came through or the people that are sticking around, hopefully we can get some likes on the video. We can get some subs on the video. And like I said, I only need like 190-ish to get to 20K. So if we can get a chunk of those today, that would be awesome. And then we'll try to hit a hundo. We've hit $500 donations 3 times from Nate the Great. So that was awesome. That was just a couple days ago. And then we hit 700 in donations a couple days ago as well. So let's go. Oh, we're doing the wet tires, huh?
Yeah, so we talk about wet conditions. Really, the only required component is that rear window light. You're going to see these red flashing lights. That is purely for visibility.
All right, so when we go down into, let's see here. Wow, so much rain. This is going to be sweet. I can already tell. Row 1, Chase Elliott and his teammate Kyle Larson. Row 2, Michael McDowell and William Byron. Row 3, Tyler Reddick and AJ Allmendinger. Row 4, Chris Buescher and Austin Cindric. No one drinks Keystone Light. And row 5, Daniel Suarez, my favorite race this season in Sonoma, that adversity, 6-7 years, no wins, 200 losses, finally get his first win, and to represent, Latino and Latina America and Mexico America. Shout out. And Kyle Busch in row 5 with Daniel Suarez. All right, baby, let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. I know Joey's ready. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain's ready. And Napa, no hell. Chase Elliott is ready. And we're going for 1, 2, and we're going for the 3-peat today. Go bowling at the Glen, baby. Let's go. All right, we don't got anything in the Cash App yet, but, like I said, we got a long ways to go. I mean, I've already been streaming for an hour and 34 minutes, but then we got to another, 4 hours stacked on. So I'll be here for a long time. So I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get to a hundo by the time the race is over. So we're already at 20? So 100 to 200, we could probably get to that range. So, because normally we hit 200 or more on every stream, but every once in a while it'll be like 100 or 150, but sometimes we'll hit 500, 700, 1,000, 1,300. I mean, it just depends on who's here, who's new, who subs, who likes the video. And I'm excited to see where we're going to go today. All right, time to blow my speakers here. Let's turn this up. What's too high of a volume? 80? 82? Well, my TV blows. Oh, well. All right, I got volume at 82. Yes, that's what I was going to say. I mean, I don't think we've ever seen anything like this before. Not this season. Oh, yeah. What are we going to get? A caution in the first 5 laps? First 10? Said the wetter, the better. LOL, as a kid, I drunk cheap beer and wine. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Zach's in the building. How are you? All right, I need to go grab my charger here real quick. My phone. I want to make sure that it stays good.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons why we're going to bring the cars down to pit road is there are a few spots on this racetrack where it's going to collect water. And one of those spots is over here in the bus stop. It's pretty much the flattest part of the racetrack, and I can see, at least exiting the bus stop, there's a puddle of water that's streaming across the racetrack, a stream of water, and it's already seeing cars really having a tough time just at pace road speed, being under control of that particular area, hydroplaning a little bit with the tires. So we're going to try to get this particular part of the racetrack, water-free as best as possible. But I imagine, as a driver, there's other areas that you need to be picking out where you do not want to put a tire. There's going to be other places on the racetrack where water will collect. Yeah, Junior, I think part of this also is that this car has never raced in the rain. And in COTA last year, they sent the cars out in a torrential downpour with major puddling on the track. It created a lot of issues. So NASCAR, what they said is they get a rain.
All right, I'm back. I fed the puppy. Fed my puppy. Got her some food. Got her some water. Had a breakfast sandwich earlier. I got, obviously, when COVID hit, a lot of people gained weight, right? A lot of people gained weight. Here, hold up here. Hold up. There we go. But when COVID hit, a lot of people gained weight. A lot of people did Uber Eats and all that bullshit. And, people got overweight and whatnot. And like I said, I've been working really, really hard, to be able to walk with the puppy and, get that extra exercise. So I'm walking now 2 hours a day, an hour in the morning and usually an hour at 10, 11 at night with the puppy. And hi, how are you? Paisley's just looking at me. It's just me and her in the house right now. I love you. I love you. She just turned 1 year old. American Staffordshire. Kind of looks like a pity with the face. Not fully like a pity, but hi. Do you want a snack? Here, you want a blueberry? There you go. I'm going to give some strawberries and blueberries here while we're waiting. Here, strawberry. You want a strawberry? There you go. Good girl.
So let's
Love
blow
you.
the funnels off and then let these guys loose. I mean, I have to agree. We want to make sure everybody. I'm great with running in the
There you
wet,
go.
and the intention is to run in the wet.
I need a snack for myself too.
And standing water is a major issue. And this car, puddling, definitely issues.
God, so much rain.
These drivers.
I hope this doesn't get canceled today.
Before on a road course, you think back just to the Roval.
The Roval from 2020. Wow. Look at the rain. Circuit of the Americas. Austin in 2021. Oh my God. Wow, look at that car that Chase is driving. All right, let's go. Rudy, I totally agree. It's going to be wild today.
That's what this is all about. So, hydroplaning, the standing water, and as we just saw, the radar, it's looking good once this rain shower passes through. So the driver's still in the cars. They've brought the pit road.
Oh, seriously, I mean, with me, with depression and anxiety, you know what I mean? I've never been suicidal, and I always keep it real. Like, if you ever watch my channel, I'm always genuine. I'm never biased. I just call it how I see it, you know, for football or wrestling or NASCAR or baseball, whatever it is. But yeah, I feel that my puppy has saved me. You know, like, she saved my life. You know, I was in not a very good spot mentally. And I know a lot of us have, you know, struggled with mental health and depression and anxiety, but sometimes you just need to be able to make a change. And having a puppy that I can care about, you know, more than myself, and making sure that she's getting exercise and that, you know, and I can take care of her. And, you know, we spend all our time together, you know, so when I'm not streaming or reading or watching film, you know, I'm usually putting in about 14 to 16 hour days on the channel, you know, about maybe 5 to 6 hours a day streaming, you know, sometimes 4, 5, 6, sometimes 8 or 9 or 10. And then the other 5 or 6 hours is usually with reading and film study. But I'm usually with her. You know, we're usually snugging in bed or on the couch, or we go for walks together. I just love to be able to have something like her, because I don't got any kids. I'm 40. I got no kids of my own, no daughters, no, you know, no sons. So she's pretty much is my daughter. And, you know, she's changed my life for the better. So it just feels good, you know, to be able to have, you know, that positive influence in my life. And it, you know, makes me exercise, and that way I can listen to music, get some sunlight, get some fresh air, and just, you know, I just have that, you know, infinite amount of love for Paisley Pup. So I love you. She's staring at me right now. Wants more snacks. All right, let's go. We're on a commercial break, and let's just go through some of the photos here while we're waiting. We got Chase Elliott. Napa know-how. Let's go. 1 win, 2 wins, and let's go for the 3-peat today, baby. Ross Chastain, Joey Logano, obviously another Chase, Kyle Larson, Michael McDowell, William Byron, Tyler Reddick, AJ Allmendinger, Chris Buescher. Oh, at least they're in the cars now, at least. Austin Cindric, Daniel Suarez, Kyle Busch, Ryan Blaney, Martin Truex Jr., Public Enemy #1, Ross Chastain, Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, Napa know-how. Give me that Napa helmet. I think it's sick. Kevin Harvick, Alex Bowman, Denny Hamlin, Eric Almirola, Chase Briscoe, Eric Jones, Bubba Wallace, Austin Dillon, Justin Haley, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Cole Custer, Kimi Räikkönen, and then I just, some old school photos. We got a little Richard Petty. We got a little Dale.
The track is definitely still a little bit wet. There's a lot of guys talking about, the standing water and water.
Standing water, baby. Let's go. And then we can't forget about Big Bad Brad Keselowski, baby.
So would you be cool with going racing right now?
Yeah, I'd be fine to honestly go out there and race as long as the drivers are all happy. I feel like it's safe for them. Honestly, for us, it's another little wrinkle.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, having that positive influence in your life, I mean, it's life-saving and life-changing, man.
Does this make you even more nervous with rain in the mix?
Yeah, it's definitely a situation that I haven't had to deal with on the box before, but I've been a part of it for a couple different races. So, like I said, it's an opportunity for us to.
Do you got a DVR mic? I mean, I usually watch the race over again after I've watched it already during the stream. It's kind of nice to be able to do that. So.
So nerves, I think, for every crew chief. It's not just Jonathan Hassler, Dave. It's nerves for everybody down here with the rain coming down here at the Glen.
Marty, that is certainly true, and Scott Graves among those whose driver, Chris Buescher, has been good on the road courses, and it was good here this weekend. But now he has this. What does he do with this, Scott?
Kind of wait and see. We got a little bit more rain left here for probably a good 10 or 15 minutes. It'll lighten up for us. And then it's kind of a matter of what options Nascar has here. We know we're going to want to try to get switched over to dry tires, obviously, as soon as we can, but we're just going to wait and see.
That transition time be like, and how hard will it be to know exactly when to go?
It's a little tough, obviously. Typically, you want to get, once you start to see a dry line, a little bit of a gray line, then it's time to swap over if there's no more rain coming. So we'll look for that and see. Obviously, standing water, that makes it difficult. You've got to be really careful around those parts when you don't have the rain tires on. But if you leave them on too long, the rain tires really start to melt up. You lose a lot of grip, and then it's bad on that side. So it's a tough decision, but you get it right and you can get a good advantage.
Let's talk about the here and now. He took a couple of sighting laps there. Dry inside?
A little bit wet. Obviously, there's some leaks coming through the windows. Some, I think, through the roof patch, she was saying a little bit. So there's a little bit in there, but it's not too bad. Manageable at this point. I think he said the worst part was going to be the spray. Remember back to when we did this at Coda, it got really bad with spray. And he said that was probably the biggest thing.
All right, let's go. Still waiting.
We'll wait. The 17 should be fast when we get going here. With a lot of unknowns, guys.
Thanks, Dave. You see the new windshield wiper being brought out for the German, Mike Rockefeller, in 77 this week. Again, one of the 7 different countries that are represented. And we are doing this race radio style once again. I look forward to doing that. That means that
There's going to be a lot of issues today with this. Good old Dale Earnhardt, Jeff Burton, and Mike Bagley. So as we're waiting, you guys have any other, drivers that you guys want me to pull up for pictures? Like I said, just, fire away in the chat, and I'll try to be able to pull up a couple while we're waiting, because it looks like we're still going to have to wait for a little bit. So.
Not to dry the track, but to blow the excess. As far as what we're expecting, we have no idea. We've never raced this car in the rain. There are certain things that you can expect. Obviously, speeds are going to be lower, but we don't know what that rain flap, as Stevie told us about earlier, is going to be. What the impact will that keep the spray down? And will we just overall have a tame rain race, unlike what we had at Coda and the Roval? So we're in that unknown territory right now.
Got so much rain.
We do have drivers, though.
I mean, we had that one race earlier in the year where it was like a 4 or 5 hour delay, but they ended up getting the race completed. But how many laps is this today? Does anybody know? I know there's somebody in there that in the room that knows exactly how many laps we're doing today.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm starting to see some clearing the skies over here to my right, but and we still got a pretty hard drizzle over here at the carousel. But I'm thinking like a driver, and I'm thinking about that windshield wiper, because that thing has been designed more for
Tell him, Dale.
Aero than anything else. And so I'm on the radio asking Steve, or talking to Steve about how well does it function. We've never been in a situation where I've needed the windshield to be cleaned by the wiper. Does the wiper actually do the job? considering how it's been manufactured in such a way to really improve drag and aero. And so as that thing's moving,
Tell him, Dale.
And it's a big bulky piece. How is the air going to affect it? Is it going to allow it to do its job? The spray. Not only is it wet, it's also dirty. Will it clean the windshield? Because that windshield's going to get harder and harder to see through if that windshield wiper is not doing
Thank
its
you.
job. So that's one thing.
That's what I was thinking, but I wanted just to make sure I knew someone would know. Thank you, Ivana. Hi, Paisley. I can't give you too much of this. I have to go to the store. I have to buy you some doggy cookies after the stream is over. I had some really good Jimmy earlier. I'll pull them up here for you. So we got Jimmy, and then we got a Bobby Allison. It's nice. I'll do those. Hold on. All right, let me see here.
Trying to understand how to take advantage. This is what sports are about. You have adverse conditions. Who can step up? Who can take this opportunity and turn it into a successful race? And the way to do that is go try different stuff that other people are willing to do, but there's risk involved. But that's what's going through my head as a driver. What can I do that others won't do? What can I learn and learn it as quickly as possible and then apply it lap after lap after lap?
Well, Jeff, what's going through my head in the booth is you said adverse conditions. You and Bagley look like you're the deadliest catch out there in the middle of the ocean. Dale Jr.
Said deadliest catch.
Reservation. Like, what is the deal here? You two are ready. The guy that I know one thing. If I'm taking a quarter worker, I'm taking the bus stop with my man with a roof. A+. That's a good choice, Junior. Find your spot.
The difference is he has a remote booth, and we are in the elements. This is Bagley and I.
Tell him, Burton. It's that Junior got the cushy job. Wow. These guys are earning their money today.
But the camera's here and the roof is over there. I think who needs Roper and Cantori when you got Uncle Baggy and the S's?
All right, Bobby Allison.
I love it. What a beautiful day at work for all of our friends around here, as well as Parker Clickerman. You're used to this rain racing, aren't you, Parker?
I am. I do love a bit of rain racing, but right now I found a way out of the rain. That's in the Trackhouse Project 91 pit box with Darren Grubb. So Kimi Räikkönen making his first ever start of the NASCAR Cup Series, and now this rain. What has he been saying on the radio so far in those pace laps?
Just everything we did setting up for this weekend was just trying to manage the chaos. Everything's new to him about procedures and what's going on with the car. He's done a great job adapting it all week long, trying to get ready for this race. It's just one more element. It's a car that we haven't raced in the rain, a tire that we haven't raced in the rain, and situational track with the ponding and stuff. I think the best thing to do is just go race. I personally want to do that because he's probably got more rain experience than anybody in the entire field. So we're really looking forward to that and get going here.
I was going to ask you about that. Did he give you any indication like, hey, I actually would like it to rain? I mean, that's with his experience level, if it rains, I would think that's an advantage sometimes.
I think nobody wants it to, but he does feel like he would probably have an advantage on some of the competitors out there just based on his experience in rain. But everything else is so new. It's still going to be a lot of drama going on out there, I'm sure.
Did the teammates have anything to say about the weather out there, what the conditions are, if we could get going here soon?
I haven't talked to him personally myself. I'm just talking to Keeney. It sounds like there is quite a bit of water ponding up in a lot of areas. But he's saying that even if the best thing is to get the tires pumping and get the track clear with that.
Marty, I think it's kind of fun to see this team not only making their first start, but also having to deal with the weather conditions as well.
Well, Parker, let's talk to Randall Burnett because we know Tyler Reddick is outstanding in the dry. He's won the last two.
All right, let me look here. What do we got? Well, some of the stuff that's older, it's a lot harder to find stuff that fits.
This will be fun for him for sure. We've got a little rain experience, from go to the other year in the Roval, so everybody's kind of on level playing around there. So,
Alabama gang. Hold on, let me see if I can just find some. There'll be some like black and white and some other ones in here, but I'll start here. Let's see what we got here. Some stuff will format to the screen, but some won't just because they're older photos and whatnot.
Inside, the visor was fogging up. Is that correct?
Yeah, with this visor down, it was fogging up just a little bit, and then we don't know how well these cars.
Oh wow, look at that!
Right now, right? We haven't run them in the rain yet, so he's he's got contacts, so he's a little timid about running his visor up, so it kind of makes it a little tricky. We're going to give him some rain X for his visor, and we'll be good to go, I think. I think we'll have to run, a little bit here in the wet. It looks like the weather's clearing out a little bit. There's some opening behind it, so, I think we're going to have to run a little while in the wet. How long that'll be, I don't know.
I'll find some Alabama gang photos here.
You got 2 wins, you're in the playoffs, you're locked in. Can you imagine being the guys out right now? But you talk about how the race is going to play out. How long do you think you'll have to run in the rain? And then does that become a game of who gets on the dry tires first?
Well, I think we certainly seen that the other year at the Roval, with the Gen 6 car, the guys that got on the
Come on, baby. Let's get this race going.
Pick up a lot of ground, and the guys that were a little bit more timid on it, kind of gave up sometimes. So, it looks like once the weather clears out of here, I think we got a good shot at it staying dry for a while. So that's promising. So
this is a cool one.
It'll be kind of a race to get to the dries and make up as much time as you can on dries before.
Oh my! Look at that. Wild.
It's funny, I talked to Jonathan Hassel, the crew chief for Ryan Blaney a moment ago. Currently in the last spot in the
Hawaiian Tropic.
In the 12 camp, but over here in the 8 camp, 2 wins are feeling good right now.
Feeling good down here.
National City Travelers checks in the Goodyear. Wow.
He gets a win. He is in the playoffs. Now let me explain what's going on here. This is interim crew chief Chris Jurgis, the normal crew chief. If I can call Blake Harris normal, right? He is at home in the command center, working by communication with the team here because he was suspended a few races ago. He's got 2 weeks left. He will rejoin the playoffs, and they hope they're in.
Come on, let's get this rain to pass. Let's go.
During COVID, you were the guy at home, and Blake was on the road, so you know the system works, right?
Absolutely right. And so thankfully we invested in that technology when COVID hit. So we had everything already set up at the shop. So it's pretty much plug and play.
Michael McDowell, crew chief.
Communication with the pit box. So all that stuff's come a long way in the last 5, 10, 15 years. And we didn't have it before. So it's business as usual on the 340.
Came along at the right time. So did the weather for your driver. I'm thinking this might be advantage, Michael.
Absolutely. Michael loves the rain.
USA Network.
So he was talking
Cable TV.
earlier when we had the break and where the puddling happens and all that. So we're pretty excited to get going. Obviously, we got a little bit of blue sky trying to poke through. There's going to be a transition to the dry at some point. We'll have to rely on Michael's experience of when to make that transition out of the stickers and hopefully be up there up front all day.
Just remind him he's not in the prototype.
Yeah. Yeah. If you go driving it in there like a prototype, we may be in for trouble. So obviously, this is different for everybody. No one has ran a next-gen car in the rain. There's a lot of variables with sealing the cars up, with a lot of different things with radios, communication, and all that we're trying to work through. Everybody's trying to work through.
So playing the game of when you go to the drive, what do you want to see on the track? What do you want to hear from your driver? You kind of know when that transition point is.
All right, I got the Dodger game on.
The grip, there's a lot of
Mariner game on.
Watkins Glen, so there's going to be a transition spot. Certain parts of the track are going to dry before other areas. So he's going to best know when that.
All right, let's see how teams are doing while we're waiting this fucking race to go. All right, what do we got here? All right, so I got the Nascar. All right, so I got the Dodgers on the computer. I got the Mariners on the computer. So it looks like the A's are up 1-0. Fuck. What do we got here in the Dodger game? Let's see what the Dodger score is. 1-0 Dodgers. Okay. I hope they don't cancel it. Still waiting. Fuck, man. All right, Dodgers 1, Marlins 0. They got a runner on second, top of the second. And then it's 1-0 Athletics with runners on second and third, bottom of the second. And fucking A, let's get this race going. At least they give it their all before they cancel a race. I don't think we're going to cancel, though. I mean, obviously, driver safety is number one, so.
It's kind of created a persona or perception of him. But when we have a guest come on the Delta Download, it's a real opportunity to dive way deeper into who this person is and to get to know them much, much better. And Ty's going to be in this sport for a really, really long time. The idea is that he's going to be successful and he's going to be around for a while. So it's a great chance for us to get to know him early and continue to sort of learn about this guy and have him back several times throughout his career. But just when somebody's so polarizing, you really want to get a chance to talk to
2-0 A's. Fuck. Come on, Luis. Got Luis Castillo pitching right now, 2-0. Oakland Athletics. Can't be fucking losing to the A's, and then Dodgers are up 1-0. I know Preston's at the game. And he got another baseball today.
You just keep saying Daytona, and I was thinking that was the biggest wild card left. And here we sit Watkins Glen in the rain. So
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting this fucking race going. Let's go.
Ty's such an interesting guy. I've been around him a long time. He actually raced at a little dirt track, so I got to see when he was younger. I think he's done a really nice job.
I'm looking forward to that Chicago, street race that they're going to be doing.
Who he is on the racetrack, has put in a lot of bad spots. So see the limit going up. Well, that's why the crowd is reacting. Yeah, they see the car covers coming off.
All right, car covers are coming off finally. Congrats, bro. I saw your post like a week ago. Congrats.
Take these cars, you heat them up by running them around, and then stop them. One thing that happens is this fogging up of all the windows on here. So some of these teams will start blowing fans inside the race cars here as we get closer to get going to try and remove some of that condensation, that fog inside. And it's something you hope goes away.
Damn, 3-0 A's. Come on.
Fans inside the race car that can potentially help that. Defrosters potentially on under the windshield, but you need to
Come on, Julio. I need you, man. We can't be losing to the Athletics. Let's go.
That fits in the race car when you have this condensation inside and then let them sit here and sort of get hot.
Hey, Parker, so help me out here. So when this rain does go away, we're going to take our wet tires off. Now we have to put the dry tires on. This area right here, the window, I'm going to circle it. Can you point to the air inlet at the top?
Come on, Mariners. Let's go.
Fresh air in. That's an opening.
Let's get this fucking race going. Joe Dirt, a.k.a. Joe Dirte. He's ready. He's ready, and I'm ready. Let's get it going.
Yeah, Elvis has to be removed. They have a plan. It looks like already to get this back off.
It's like a latch. You can just flip it out of there, right? So some of these teams have all different sort of designs and how they do this. They're allowed to use different thought processes for how they do this. But yeah, there's like almost a little spot you can put your hand in there and pull this thing out for when it dries. You want to have that airflow again when there's not water on the racetrack.
Well, yeah, because I think it's going to be required. I bring that up, Marty, just because, hey, when you go back to drives, that's live pit stop. You can lose spots, so you don't want to have to mess with that for extra seconds. That wants to be a quick adjustment.
Yeah, that's a good point, Steve. So when you qualify well, Steve, one of the advantages is you get one of these.
Here we go.
The cars crank up the engines right behind me, but the front pit stalls at Watkins Glen are downhill.
At least the cars are unwrapped now, so that's a good sign.
He has the number one pit stall, so they're trying desperately to get this a little bit more dry. But look behind Chase Elliott's pit stall. Look at that water flowing right there, and that flows right into the exit of Chase Elliott's pit stall. So if he goes,
All right, Jack, we've been waiting. Let's go.
early in the game here, I'm not sure they're going to be able to get all this dry. That's going to be a tough exit on pit road for Chase Elliott. We'll have to watch that later.
Absolutely. Oh, sorry about our man there.
Batista in the building. How are you? Yeah, we're ready for this race.
I love the fact that NASCAR has committed and good. They have to be a huge partner in this to create a rain tire. But I love the fact because if this didn't exist, okay, so the rain just stopped. I don't know what this place takes to dry. 90 minutes, 2 hours, 2.5 hours. I mean, if you look at the time of day, we're closing in on 5 o'clock. If there was no rain planned, then these amazing fans that have packed this place all weekend long would be leaving, missing a race because in 2 hours the sun's going to set around 8 o'clock. So, even though we couldn't run in standing water, the sun is out now, and these guys are going to be able to green flags. So this is just a huge compliment and a tip of the hat to Goodyear and NASCAR for giving us a chance to put the race on for the fans.
Steve, you had touched on the fact that you believe that this track will dry up to the point where they'll go to the slick. So let's listen in on the 8-team communication. I think they're already thinking about it.
How long do you run? How long does it take for it to dry up enough to where you feel like you're comfortable getting on the slicks? The guys that were on the aggressive side of that at the Roval the other year when we went through this were the ones that made up all the time. So you're going to have to help us with that because you're going to be the one out there doing it, seeing it.
All right, so here's the pros and cons. If there is a dry line, the tire on your right, the slicks, will outrun the rain tires by 10, 20 miles an hour, by 4 or 5.
Let's go.
Easy.
Already been streaming for 2 hours, and we haven't even started the race yet, but that's NASCAR for you.
One wet spot in the bus stop or one wet spot in the carousel,
It was cool that we peaked at like 80 plus, so that's always nice. Hopefully we can end up keeping a consistent number. Hopefully we can get to like that 50 to 60 number. I mean, once the race starts, I mean, people will be bouncing around from different YouTube channels and whatnot.
You, as a race car driver, have to come up with, a point where you're like, okay, I'm ready. And you kind of get in the little nudge of, hey, earlier the better.
Let's go. Hey, at least they're not canceling it. And at least it's not like 300 or 400 lap type of thing. It's like 90 laps. So we'll be able to get it done today.
So we saw that with Chase Elliott earlier. They went to the backup helmet. That is fine. That is now working for Chase Elliott and Alan Gustafson. But is there a problem for Christopher Bell and Adam Stevens? Listen.
I heard Adam good. Christopher was all broke up. I just wondered if something went.
There you go, Steve. So
We're starting here probably within the next 5 minutes.
we talked about Chase Elliott's pit stop.
Nice.
Gotta make sure those radios are good as well.
I will say, Rick, it's easy to say now, but with the Roval being in the playoffs and the opportunity to run in the rain in the most crucial part of
The track doesn't have lights.
these bigger teams are gonna
So what do we think? Are we going to be able to actually complete the race? What do you think, ATF? Are we going to be able to complete it or no? I guess it also depends on how many cautions we have and wrecks we have to slow shit down because right now it's 155 here in Oregon. So what time is it there at the race right now? It's what, 4:55, 3 hour difference. Oh yeah. I mean, I've already been streaming for 2 hours. So we've been waiting for 2 hours to get this race going. Normally it's like 30-minute delay, 45 minutes typically, or if it starts right away on time. But yeah, today it's a 2 hour delay. So all right, they're on the track. Let's go. 3:55. All right, so 2 hours difference. All right. Everybody that's in the room, comment below who you got winning the race today. If we get a obviously green flag race, and if we go all the way through and we complete it, comment below who you think is going to win today. I mean, obviously we know with Napa know-how, we already know Chase has won 1 and 2, and he's going for the 3-peat. But I mean, this is anybody's race. That's facts. I'm hoping Chase gets a win, but I mean, with these conditions, who knows?
Maybe in other parts of the racetrack, trying to miss that bottom groove that they typically run that's kind of slicker when it's wet. So be paying attention to that. I'll be honest, I've ran in the rain in IMSA. I'm not ran with this particular tire, but I was surprised. Very, very surprised.
Kyle Busch, you got Kyle winning today?
You do run slow, but it's really predictable. It's forgiving, and I think these guys won't have too tough of a time really kind of come to terms with it.
So, Dale, my one other concern as the cars go through the bus stop is we have seen a lot of guys drop on left front. Right? So right here.
All right, God, finally, they're at least out there. My God, this took forever.
We have seen guys drop on left front, or even on exit the other side, they drop a right front. What does the grass in that area look like? We've seen infields before get super muddy, and you can't get anywhere near them. If you get there, it's a great shot. Like right here, you see where it's muddy. So like right there.
Come on, Julio. 3-0 A's. Dodgers are up 1-0.
Well, I mean, sometimes you got to get those areas without, by making mistakes. So, yeah, you don't want to get there, but it's going to happen. It happens in the dry. So, in the wet, these guys are going to slip a tire. You're going to end up in the grass. Probably in the second half of the bus stop, you're going to see guys dropping tires. That's going to bring that mud onto the surface. And that's going to make anything straight out of the groove very, very treacherous in that particular area. That'll be dirty the entire rest of the race. When this thing dries up,
I know, it's crazy. I mean, I've already been sitting here for 2 hours, so.
One thing about this tire, talked to Austin Cindric this week about the rain tire.
Let's go already. Come on.
He said that this rain tire is much more of a tire that's kind of like a street tire. The old tire was made for all those
1-0 Dodgers. Bottom of the second, runner on third, 2 outs. Cody Bellinger.
in the dry.
Oh, did he just go yard? Back. Gone, baby. Cody fucking Bellinger. 3-0 Dodgers. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
2 races to go before the playoffs begin, and here are the playoff standings. 14 drivers locked in. Kurt Busch has a win. He is still out, though. He won't race here. He won't race at Daytona. But with that win, he's still in the playoffs. He's not in the yellow yet because he's not locked in. Ryan Blaney, Martin Truex Jr., they're fighting for points.
Yeah, we heard all those conversations through the 12 and 19 days. It's really a points battle. Blaney and Truex, who can run better, and they're both crossing their fingers, hoping they don't see a new winner.
Yeah, you saw Truex there in the red. He was reminded on these laps by crew chief James Small.
Nice job, Cody. Let's go. Nice dinger. 3-0 Dodgers. 3-0 A's. Come on, baby.
Then we can worry about getting our points, possibly getting our win. He's got 2 races to do it. He's only missed 1 time in this elimination format in the playoffs, Marty.
Well, Martin Truex Jr. is the first one out. Ryan Blaney is the last one in the playoffs. He just told his team moments ago, he said, listen, I will do my best until this track dries up. But he does not have a lot of experience in the rain at all. But Jonathan Hasser has shown a willingness here.
Yeah, let's go chase.
To take gambles. Parker, this could be a game of who goes to slick.
All right, time to go to work.
Might be that crew chief to make that call.
No doubt, Marty. And starting behind them is the 2007 F1 World Champion Kimi Räikkönen here, jumping in the deep end in his first ever NASCAR Cup Series start with limited time in one of these next-gen cars. And you may think that's a lot to take on, but this is something he's done his whole career. Back when he was 21 years old in 2001, he was signed to a full-time F1 ride. In his first start, he scored a point. He had only done 23 car races in his entire life up until that point. Some drivers go their whole career without scoring a point there. He told me yesterday, I just want to have fun, and so far we've seen him all weekend smiling.
Kimi Räikkönen. I'm interested to see what he does today. It's a lot of Formula One wins. 21. 2007 Formula One champion.
Road courses, we kind of have a good vantage point of what's going to be like here for Kevin Harvick. Thanks to Northern Tools.
There we go. I can't see anything. All right, Kevin. Good luck. This fucking rain, more rain. That one's not as bad. You can still kind of see. All right, 3-1. A's. Mariners just went yard. Let's go. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Let's go. Caution. Look at the windshield wipers. This is going to be crazy. 3 wide already. Let's go. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go, Chase.
These drivers under these conditions. Watching them around the carousel, a lot of guys running the higher side, trying to find grip up there. Not running the traditional low line. Everybody gets through the bus stop pretty clean, real surprising. And one car actually missing, had to pull in, stop, start a penalty, you're pulled away. Yeah, you can see right now they're all testing the braking limits. They don't want to make a mistake early, but track position does matter no matter what. So every one of these drivers navigating down that back straightaway, how much can they see? Look how much spray there is, and where is the corner? I mean, it's very difficult to see. And what is my braking limit, and how much will these rear tires?
I got Chase's new car. I'm going to post here too. They just posted it, so. Oh shit! AJ Allmendinger spins out.
Still hasn't got back on track, but we are.
Come on, Chase.
Take another look at what happened.
You see right there, yeah. Cinder just basically straight. I don't know if he was in too deep in the wet and couldn't turn, but heavy con. Oh, you see the tires locked up on the front of the two. He's trying to slow down, just skipping across the wet pavement into the right rear quarter panel, and around goes Allmendinger. The car in third.
2 laps in, already wild already.
Watching everybody else come through the bus stop again. Pretty much clean so far. Everybody taking a very careful approach to the carousel. Really wide around that racetrack. The bottom through still a little bit slick from the rain. Off the chest.
All right, we got Chase, Michael McDowell in second, Kyle Larson in third, Tyler Reddick in fourth, and Chris Buescher in fifth.
McDowell now getting a little more aggressive as he tries different lines to get out of the spray of Chase Elliott, who's leading, and a big battle happening now for third.
Wow.
Larson under attack from Tyler Reddick.
Tyler Reddick on the move coming out of turn number one. He took a peek to the inside coming out of one, and he couldn't find the real estate that he needed. And you'll notice the drivers taking different lines, setting up for and getting through. The S's, they're looking for that grip. It's a 4-car breakaway. You've got Elliott in the 9, McDowell in the 34, Larson in the 5, and Reddick in the 8.
Elliott waiting down on the inside of the racetrack, possibly trying to stay.
All right, we got Suarez in sixth, Austin Cindric in seventh, Justin Haley in eighth, Alex Bowman in ninth, and Chase Briscoe in 10th. 3 laps in, 17 to go for stage one. Elliott, McDowell, Larson, Reddick, and Buescher containing their positions.
This battle is up front. We showed you AJ Allmendinger spinning into turn one. Well, he wasn't alone. Under further review, look right here. The 21 of Harrison.
Oh, shit.
Both spinning into turn one. No contact, no damage, but then we lost the track position. Now back to live action. The battle.
Wow, 3 of them spun out.
Reddick being aggressive early.
Tyler Reddick is on the move. He's just gotten the 3rd spot. He's trying to get the 2nd spot, and now he's trying to go for the lead. Here's Michael McDowell. Power move coming downhill into the S's. He'll go from 3rd to 1st. Not if Chase Elliott has anything to say about it. Good Ford Chevy battle for the lead going to the back straightaway.
Michael McDowell passing Chase Elliott. Tyler Reddick up 1 position. McDowell, Chase, Reddick, Larson, and Buescher are in your top 5. Suarez, Cindric, Haley, Briscoe up 1 spot, and Alex Bowman rounds off your top 10. 4 laps in, we already got all kinds of craziness.
Michael McDowell now out in front of the field, Dave. And looking good as Tyler Reddick takes over 2nd place there in the final corner. Michael McDowell in that yellow 34 should be no surprise. He's up front now searching for a little water for those tires. That's part of his expertise in racing in the rain. But specifically, he's raced in the rain here at Watkins Glen. You see him wiggle just a little bit there through turn 1. It was in a prototype car in the IMSA series, but he was able to understand exactly where things puddle and don't puddle, where you can get the water when you want it and when you don't. And McDowell now takes the lead in this Mustang.
Yeah, I think that, when you're wanting to find water, basically you're trying to put a little bit of temperature out of the tire. The tire's going to get really, really hot. You don't want to overheat these rain tires. So you'll run offline on the straightaways and put them in the wet where it's not dry. Keep the temperature down. To get back in line for the corners. Now, somebody's missed the corner. Looks like a 5-car here. Kyle Larson has missed the entry to the bus stop. Parker, what you got?
You see Justin Haley at the monitor screen. There was on pit road. His window net came down. Sometimes you just don't get things latched when you're rushing there, like we had the situation for some of these teams as we came down there from the pace lap from the rain and then got back out there. If you look at this incident, Kyle Larson.
Kyle Larson just
All right, we're 5 laps in.
He does reduce the penalty. So, wise move to not make it worse, but such an unfortunate situation for the 31. I know things like that happen, but that's super, super frustrating. He was running 8th, Rick, and seemed very comfortable in the race. Okay, offline right there. You've heard us mention it. As these tires get a little too warm as the track dries, you got to look for those puddles to actually pull these rain tires until you get the.
There you go. I got you. I got you, Jack. Baby. I got you.
He's got Tyler Reddick starting to close in on him. Reddick's got some work to do, but both McDowell and Reddick are searching for the most grip they can, and the wettest part of the racetrack.
Michael McDowell first. Tyler Reddick up a position in second. Chase Elliott in third. Chris Buescher up 1 spot in fourth. And Daniel Suarez up to 5th. Larson in 6th. Chase Briscoe up 2 spots in 7th.
There you go. So, Steve, I know that's one gauge that's gone bad inside the 12 car. I would assume for Jonathan Hassler, he's worried more might go bad inside the car, but the fuel pressure, driver not being able to read it, worry you at all?
I think you're going to be okay at this point. You're going to go off mass. Now, you would hate it if you had to diagnose an issue, you won't be able to, but at this point, there's nothing you can do. 6 laps complete. Track somewhat dry right here. You start to see a dry line, Rick. I don't think it'll be long. Someone is going to make that big jump, and it's a big jump. It's a cannonball over the slicks because they will have very low grip in the wet.
Michael McDowell out front here at Watkins Glen.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's nice. So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense.
All right, Michael. Let's go, Chase. Come on now. Riggs in the building. How are you? All right, 3-0 Dodgers. Runners on first and second. Freddie Freeman with a nice single there. Mariners are down 3-1, and then we're just on a commercial break. Two-hour delay, but I'm glad we're racing.
Now here you're covered with a year of AAA roadside assistance on us. On the ground, in the air, overseas, T-Mobile has covered.
I know, right? Kansas. So what do you think, Riggs? Do you think we're going to be able to complete the race? I mean, the weather looks like it's getting a little bit better. Paisley just left the room. I think she's going to go lay on the bed here, better than laying underneath the computer.
You got like 800 horsepower of cinnamon sugar and caramel. You got a I'm saying it with 800 R's in it. Sunny churro shake. Churro. Better. There are those of us who burn our calluses. We choose raw materials.
Yeah, Watkins Glen is in New York, isn't it?
It takes a special kind of person to build their world from
Yeah, Sonoma's California.
Special set of tools. Those are tools of problem solvers paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together.
Yeah, because they were already talking. There was like a 3-hour difference from here in Oregon to there. So okay, Riggs. All right, we're 9 laps in, 11 more to finish and complete stage 1.
NASCAR Cup Series racing is to go bowling at the Glen already. 8 laps complete on lap number 9 of the first stage, Marty.
Track drying out quickly here. Chris Buescher came down
All right. So we got Michael McDowell in first, Tyler Reddick in second, Chase Elliott in third, Daniel Suarez up one position in fourth, and Kyle Larson fighting his way back up to fifth. And then Todd Gilliland says, nope, let me take that spot. So McDowell, Reddick, Elliott, Suarez, and Gilliland. And then we got Kyle Larson in sixth. Not public enemy number one, Ross Chastain, huh? And seventh. Austin Cindric in eighth. Austin Dillon in ninth. And Alex Bowman in 10th. Austin Dillon in ninth and Alex Bowman in 10th. Wow. McDowell and Reddick pulling away. Damn, 9-second lead on Chase. 10 laps in out of the 90 laps. 10 more laps until we get to stage one.
That's why they're searching around looking for wet racetrack on these straights. There's no history, no understanding of what these tires will do, Marty. Jeff, here's the problem. Tyler Reddick actually sitting there in second. That blue and white car just said, hey, can we come put on slicks? Randall Burnett said.
So Shep just got back from the Twins game. They got a Carlos Correa jersey. Said almost got a Marcus Semien home run. That's awesome. All right, taking a quick look at the NFL preseason as well. I know. What's up, Shep? I'm good. I just been, they had a 2-hour delay, so we just started racing. So I just been sitting here grinding it out for, a couple hours and whatnot. So, but I mean, I put in a lot of time and effort into these, so I was hoping that it wasn't going to get canceled. I'm good. How are you? You almost got a home run ball? My boy Swaggy P. Preston is in LA right now for the Dodger game, and he's going for like 5 games, and he got a ball last night, and he got a ball today. So, if it's me or Preston going to a game, you can almost count us on getting a baseball at the game. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, bro. What made you decide to go to the game? You're just like, your boss wanted to go, or? No, baseball games are always fun. All right, we're 12 laps in of the 90-lap race. 8 more laps until stage one is completed. All right, we got guys going into the pit now. Three rows behind you. Wow. You didn't scrap and try to get it? Where were your seats? Were your seats in the aisle, or were you like in the middle? Did you jump for it? All right, we got McDowell, Tyler Reddick, Todd Gilliland, Chase Elliott, and Kyle Larson in your top 5. Come on, Chase. All right, Reddick is the new leader as McDowell goes to the pits. Nice. Hell yeah, bro. Damn, Big Bad Brad in 10th. Woo! All right, Brad, I see you. Reddick in first, and we still got Chase in second. Come on, baby. Napa, no hell. Napa, no hell. Win 1 time, 2 times, and he's trying to win 3 times. Let's go. Reddick, Chase, Larson in your top 3. Reddick, Chase, Larson, Stenhouse, and Eric Jones. Reddick is going to the pits. Chase, Larson, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and Eric Jones. Lots of guys going to the pits already.
Look at the congestion here on the front stretch. You see Tyler Reddick coming off the pit road, but the pack is going to go by.
Yeah. You got to be careful with the. Hey, at least you didn't get violated like I did. Seems like every time I get a baseball, someone tries to body check me or they start screaming at me or try to hit my leg. Go, Chase. Oh, Kirby Puckett, that's dope. Nice. First game to start off the season. Nice, dude. Where's the game? In Green Bay? Be crazy if Vikings end up pulling off that win. Vikings are going to be good this year. Yeah, you'll definitely have fun.
The transition from rain tires to slicks and how it's working out for each driver.
All right, so we got Chase, Kyle Larson, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Chase Briscoe, and Michael McDowell. Yeah, it was crazy. We actually peaked at like over 80 people while we were waiting for the race to get going. So normally we'll hit maybe at a peak like 40 people. People will come and people will go. Some will stay, some will leave. But normally if you can hit 40 or 50, and if you can be in that 20 to 30 range, and then go up to 40 to 50 here and there. But yeah, we were at like 80 something at one point, which was pretty sweet. In Minnesota. So Minnesota's at home. Imagine if they steal that first game. They could too. I mean, Green Bay, they've always had problems with Minnesota, regardless if their team is good or bad. So, go Vikings. Everything on the company card. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got to beat Georgia. We got to, and Dan Lanning, it's his first game going against his former team. I might go to that game. It just depends if I want to call it here on YouTube or if I want to go and, go to the game. Because if I go, I'm going to sit close, and that's going to cost some money. Obviously, with Georgia, we could end up winning the game by 3, or we could lose by 33. I don't really know. We don't have Kayvon Thibodeau, and McKinley, the safety, is no longer there. And, Travis Dye is on USC now. So it's like, I know we got some new guys there, Bo Nix, but I'm not sure if we can beat a team like Georgia, even if they, had 15 or 20 guys go pro. So, I mean, Shepard would know he's a Georgia fan. And I know, Mike, you're a Bama fan. All right, 16 laps in, 5 to go. And I'm happy that we're actually going green flag racing, though. Come on, Chase. Napa, no hell.
Maybe it's the roar of the fans or the anticipation of the playoffs as drivers fight to move on to the next round and keep their championship hopes alive in the Cup Series and the Camping World Truck Series. Maybe it's the pulse of the heartland or grills sizzling in the campgrounds. Whatever it is, it will be a memorable weekend.
Yeah, but things are going pretty good. I paid off all my like tax stuff, so that was like $400 that I had to take care of, and then I paid Swaggy back for the Yankee tickets and everything. So now I'm completely good to go. I don't have any other debts of any kind. So that's a nice thing, to finally be like in the positive now moving forward. So. Yeah, I hope Oregon wins. I don't even care by one. That would be big for us. And we do have a good home field advantage. So, I mean, teams definitely don't play well when they come to Eugene. So the crowd will definitely be extra loud and extra hyphy. Yeah, let's get to a hundo. Jack donated 20. And then hopefully we can end up getting to, I mean, we had a $500 donation, about a week ago from Nate the Great. That's his third $500 donation. And then we hit 7 bills a couple nights ago in a donation where all the goats came through, which was awesome.
The 14 and the 34, Briscoe and McDowell leading this race purely by getting to slick tires first. Their lap times were amazing. They ran Chase Elliott down on the race tires. That was a great strategy call and it's got these guys track position. Bottom of your screen, you see Chase Elliott, Mark. He was trying to hold on as long as he stood. He's got the lap 17, but gave up the lead doing it.
These Hendrick Motorsports cars, the last one to come to pit road to take off those rain tires.
All right, we got Chase Briscoe in first, Michael McDowell in second, Chris Buescher in third, Tyler Reddick in fourth, and Daniel Suarez in fifth.
As far as he could, working lap 18 right here. He told me this morning, we can't really connect it from lap 17. From lap 18, we can connect it to make it on 2 stops. Chase Elliott staying out there, Parker, trying to make it a 2-stop race.
Nice Joey Logano sighting.
Situation for Kyle Larson, who you saw miss the bus stop. They wanted to get to a lap and put them in their fuel window. They felt this was the lap and pulled them directly down to get on those slick tires finally.
So this battle rages just to connect that whole story. These guys that gave up track position, all of those Hendrick cars, they think from here they only have to stop one more time to finish this race. Now you see McDowell says, man, I got to get on their fuel strategy. This is purely a counter to try to not have to pit twice. So he cuts the pit road before the end of the stage. That leaves Briscoe out. Briscoe is feeling great about winning the stage now, Dave.
McDowell and Chris Buescher on pit road as well in the 17.
All right, now we got a lot of guys hitting the pits.
Connected lap. You see the fuel there just to get them going.
Steve, they were the only two that were close enough to the leader to be able to get on the pit road before it was closed with 2 laps to go.
Absolutely right, Rick. The 14 of Briscoe, when he took the start-finish line 2 to go, close pit road, everyone else is committed. The action is furious. It's all over the racetrack. What you need to know at home is we're a lap and a half from the end of stage 1, and we're all going to have to take a deep breath and reset.
Lewin Diaz, 2-run homer. That's the guy that first baseman that Preston got the ball from yesterday. He got it off 1 bounce, but I mean, there's not a lot of Marlins fans anyways. So if you're at a Dodger game in LA and you're sitting behind, the Marlins, dugout, there's probably a chance you're going to get something. Shout out to my boy Preston. All right, Briscoe, Reddick, Suarez, Ross Chastain, and Gilliland. Rounds out for your top 5. All right, man. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. Keep drinking some beers. Appreciate you, bro. I'll talk to you later. Appreciate you, Shep. Final lap at stage 1. Briscoe, Reddick, Suarez, Gilliland up one spot, and Ross Chastain.
Because that way he wouldn't have to pit. If he stays a lap down, he gives up all his track possession again. He goes to the tail end of the field. So an important last corner for Byron. Briscoe trying to trap him a lap down. I don't blame him.
Yeah, he won't be able to unlap himself, and it's going to be Briscoe who
Briscoe.
won at the Glen.
Good job, Chase. The wrong Chase, but hey.
So racing slicks, Chase Briscoe, the first on those slicks, was able to make time, and he ends up winning stage one. Tyler Reddick, Daniel Suarez, Gilliland, Ross Chastain, all in the top five. Fourth stage win of 2020.
All right, Briscoe.
For Chase Briscoe.
So with Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save even more.
Yeah, home, car, motorcycle, all bundled together. Just like that breakfast burrito.
So can I get chorizo?
Metaphorically, yeah.
Carnitas.
Just chicken. Just give me a bunch of chicken.
With bacon?
Oh wait, there isn't too much hot sauce, is it? I have a sense of that one.
I actually like hot sauce.
Oh, thank God this race actually started. Check up on Paisley here in a second.
Sure.
Okay. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Sorry, Mom. It's amazing what you can build on AWS. Imagine creating cool stuff that can make ordering tacos a breeze.
Tristan Wirfs, baby.
Every player, anywhere you want. Learn about investing in the coolest companies and watch your favorite team from the other side of the world. Just imagine what they can do when I'm in charge.
The competition is crazy.
You're going to put everything at stake, including your life, to try to win.
They have less competitors, and you're going to get into it with your friends. It's easy to say you never missed the birthday of your child until you see someone else driving your car. I want to be the one to steal the show.
Do you want to be a better investor? Public.com is an investing platform that helps you build.
All right, I'm going to go check up on Paisley here real quick while I got a second. Napa know-how. Let's go. Come on, Chase. Let's get it.
You can seamlessly view and track your performance, create a customized investing strategy, and invest in stocks, ETFs, and crypto, all in one place. Get the tools you need to build a better portfolio. Sign up to get up to $300 to invest on Public.com. Do you want to be a better investor? Public.com is an investing platform that helps you build, grow, and manage your portfolio easier than ever before. With Public's powerful tools, you control how you invest. You can seamlessly view and track your performance, create a customized investing strategy, and invest in stocks, ETFs, and crypto, all in one place. Get the tools you need to build a better portfolio. Sign up to get up to $300 to invest on Public.com.
NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Ford. Build, Ford, proud. And start solving your projects today at northerntool.com. We're made for this.
All right, Paisley's just chilling. I got my fruit. I got my gummies. I got my beer. I am good. Congratulations to Chase Briscoe for the stage one win. Yeah, well, I'm just glad I got that all taken care of and whatnot. So, now I can pretty much just start saving. You know what I mean? I just had to make sure I was grinding and working hard. And like I said, you just never know, what kind of day you're going to have. Some days you're going to be, $50, $60, and other days you're going to be at, 500 to 700. I mean, you just have to keep hustling and grinding. 4-2 Dodgers over the Marlins. Yeah, Preston's ball that he got today. So he got the ball yesterday from Lewin Diaz, the first baseman, threw it to him after the inning ended. And then he caught it off one bounce, but he said, I still got it. And then he got that one. And then today he got a ball. It looks like he's sitting in maybe the outfield. and he got one from Coach Mel Stoudemire Jr. So that's cool.
Wow, thank you. Don't wait. Schedule now.
I'm not sure if it's going to beat out my Julio Rodriguez and Aaron Judge in the same season, though. But hey, if you get a baseball, it's a baseball. It's always cool to be able to get a souvenir at a game. And most people, when they go to a game, they never get a baseball. So that's facts. So what was going on? You had to do some church stuff with your parents, Sarah? Everything is done and finished, though? Come on, Mariners. Castillo's pitching. We're down 3-1. Fuck, end of the fourth. Dodgers are up 4-2 at least. Looks like Preston got another ball, maybe. He said number 3. I think he's sending me a picture. I mean, like I said, if you're at the Dodger game and you're the only Marlins fan there, you're probably going to have some opportunities.
All the strategies right here, but Dave Briscoe on pit road.
He is indeed below him. The one of Ross Chastain kept it clean through there. Hit it on lap 11. We'll take on 4 Goodyear tires. Fill it full of Sunoco fuel here to get to the next window, Marty.
Yeah, he just sent me a text number 3, so he must have just got another one. All right, we're 23 laps in out of 90. Thank God we have racing, man. I would have been really sad if I would have, if they would have canceled this race. So. All right, Mookie Betts is up. Come on, Mookie. 4-2 Dodges.
Imagine having the elite performance of Goodyear. Now on your Skechers. Enhance your traction, durability, and stability.
Too bad the Dodgers and Mariners aren't playing like later tonight. I know we got what the Ravens and the Cardinals that are playing, so for football. Come on, Mookie. Bottom of the fourth, 4-2. See what we can get from Mookie here while we're on commercial break. And shout out to Chase for getting a stage 1 win. And then he said from Richard Blyer after playing catch with Brian Anderson in between the top and bottom of the fourth. Nice. That one's got a lot of color on it, too. It looks like he's in the front row in the outfield. I said, awesome, bro. Keep stacking them.
Harry Potter Wizarding Weekend continues with back-to-back airings of Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows.
That's sweet.
Following our race coverage right here on USA. Congratulations to the driver of the 9, Chase Elliott. The first time he's ever done it.
Oh, yeah, he's right there. He's front row. He's front row in the outfield. Good spot to be able to get a baseball.
Those 15 playoff points. He knows other people will get some, but 15, that's the most you can get in the regular season. Good for Chase. Another big announcement from NASCAR. Look at that. Double file. We take a little look at the front stretch. One thing to point out, though, while there's a dry lane, there's still some dampness on the right side. So if I'm one of the cars on the right-hand side right here, I'm going to have to really be careful.
All right, we're 23 laps in. Let's go.
A little damp on the inside.
Stage 2 about to get underway. The field approaching the Geico restart zone. Back to action.
Boogity, 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 boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Yeah, I'm telling you, between me and Preston, we have the best luck on getting memorabilia. Wow. All right, Gilliland. Wow. Gilliland, Logano, Ty Dillon. Michael McDowell. Kyle Busch. Finally, we get a Kyle Busch sighting. Martin Truex Jr.
Experienced guy, Joey Logano, what he's got on this road course. Ton of confidence on road course. Todd Gilliland, impressing everybody.
All right, Todd Gilliland, Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, Michael McDowell, and Ty Dillon round out for your top 5. All right, 9th place. Not bad. 25 laps in. 5-2 Dodges. 3-1 A's. Come on, Julio. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, we're $25 in.
Regular season champion now trying to figure a way around the F1 World Champion here at Watkins Glen. Again, Elliott out in front. Logano.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Kyle Busch is moved in front of McDowell. Those guys will all have to come to pit road before we see the 34 of McDowell come to pit road. Running off over Chase Elliott right now as he works his way up.
Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Everybody
26 laps in.
Just in front of him, or right behind him, excuse me, is that 41 of Cole Custer. That's who Chase is attacking here in the 1. That is the battle for the 7th position. Corey LaJoie in 7. He's in the 7. Cole Custer in the 8, right, or in the 41 in the 8 spot. Here's Joey Logano. He's running in the 2nd position.
Go, Joey.
Right now. And Kyle Busch, after that great restart, is still moving forward. He wants a piece of 2nd. That's a great run here by Kyle. To put the pressure on Joey, and they get over the curve there.
Give you some Colts love. There you go. I got you. Appreciate you. Shout out to you. Appreciate you for the dono. All right, we got Todd Gilliland in first. Joey Logano in second. Kyle Busch in third. Michael McDowell in fourth. And Ty Dillon in fifth. And Han, Joy, Chase, Custer, and Rakkinen in the top 10. Oh.
Todd Gilliland wants it back. He'll move back to the inside of Logano, reclaim the lead before they even get to turn 2. But all that jostling has allowed Kyle Busch to close in, and it's also allowed another yellow car to close in.
Michael McDowell. Wow. It's close right here. Gillen, Logano, Kyle Busch, Michael McDowell, all there. The camera angles on this race is sweet. Kyle Logano. Uh-oh, Gillen. Broken axle. Uh-oh. It was cool seeing him up and run up towards the front, though, even if it was short-lived. Robert in the building. How are you? All right, 5-2 Dodgers on the Marlins. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. See if they can keep stacking. And the Mariners are down 3-1. Can't be losing to the fucking Oakland Athletics. All right, 9 laps out of 20 for stage 2. 29 laps completed.
Joey Logano still looking good, Rick. Still out front. Kyle Busch running second. McDowell is third here at the Glen.
For COPD, ask your doctor about Breastreak. Breastreak gives you better.
Everyone's having a good day. Just wishing we didn't have to have a 2-hour delay, but it's worth it.
It's not for us. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breastreak more than prescribed.
Dodgers 6-2. Let's go.
Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
If you have COPD, ask your doctor about Breastreak. Order for a
Wonder where I can see Preston on the TV. I think Preston might have tried to reach for a ball. It bounced. I wonder if he got it. I just saw the replay right there. Don Mattingly's walking out, but he's over by the first base side in the front row, and I saw a ball bounce and a guy get up, but I don't know if that was Preston or not.
What about investing in the coolest companies and watch your favorite team from the other side of the world? Just imagine what they can do when I'm in charge.
6-2 Dodgers, 3-1 A's. Come on, Castillo. Paisley's sleepy, so she's just taking a nap in the bedroom. How are the football games going? There's football that's on right now, isn't it? Let me take a quick look on the ticker. I didn't really watch any football preseason this morning because I was prepping for this race, and I was taking Paisley for an hour walk. Let's take a quick peek at football if there's anything going on. What do we got? Eagles beat the Browns 21-20. And then in an hour and 15 minutes, we have the Bengals and the Giants. And then at 5 o'clock, we have the Ravens and the Cardinals. And then on Monday night, we have the Falcons and the Jets. All right, 9 laps to go for stage 2.
The 18, Kyle Busch, definitely on the move. Plus 30 since the start. Kyle Busch, after starting this race, because they did an inch change.
Saints game? Saints aren't playing right now. I mean, there's no game on right now. It's Bengals, Giants at 4, and then Ravens and Cardinals. I mean, Saints played the Packers, and then the Cowboys played the Chargers last night. All right, stage 2. All right. Oh, someone spun out. Logano, Bush, McDowell, Dillon, Elliott, Hand, Custer. Oh, we got it. Flames. Come on, refire. Nice job by Kimi Räikkönen. He's in 8th place.
Sure, they were going to get stuck in the mud, but he drove away no problem. So right now you see Logano leading Kyle Busch. But right here, I want to bring this to your attention. 2-stop strategy, which is what everybody on pit road thought was the best strategy. They only have one more stop ahead of them. Leading McDowell, second on that strategy. Chase Elliott, third, Chris Butcher. So while Logano is leading the race with Kyle Busch, those cars, Rick, only have to stop one more time. As we look at the top of the screen, it looks like some contact, Junior. I couldn't really see how it got.
Oh, wow. Look at that spin out. 6-2 Dodgers. Logano, Kyle Busch. Michael McDowell. Ty Dillon. And Chase Elliott, thank God.
That fuel's so tight, Dale Jr., but they're trying to make it on one more stop. So they want that playoff point. No doubt about it. 7 to go here in the stage. Talking to a couple of groupies down here, they think, no doubt, Chase Elliott and those guys on the right strategy today.
Right here in the bus stop. Right at the top, Elliott. Elliott having a pretty solid little run right here behind him. Good hand as well. These two guys are hanging on to the tail end of that 9 car. Running right in the 6th position. Ty Dillon talking a lot about Kyle Busch not knowing what he's doing next year. Ty Dillon's in the same situation. No correction going in this car. Starting next year, Ty Dillon is rehearsing, auditioning every single week for his ride. Trying to show everybody in this sport that he can still get it done.
Number of seats running out, though, is the problem for drivers like Ty Dillon. When you have Kyle Busch out there also searching for a ride, potentially, if he's not coming back to the 18, he goes to the top of the list as far as drivers looking for positions.
Forbidden Alchemy, how are you?
Right there. Now he starts to face another challenge. It was Chase Elliott. Now it's Joey Hand.
I saw that. Mariners down 3-1. Dodgers up 6-2. How you doing, bro? Matt's in the building. How are you? It's grinding, man. All right, so we got Logano, Kyle Busch, Michael McDowell, Chase Elliott, and Ty Dillon. Hand, Custer, Buscher, Räikkönen, and Larson round off your top 10. Five laps to go for stage 2. Good to hear.
Ed Vance here, and I'm at my favorite place again. Sorry, did you say your name is Ed Vance? Like advance? Crazy, right? It just so happens he knows everything in advance. Oh, you know the future? Did you know?
What was it, like a compilation video on YouTube or something?
So you don't know what I'll do next. Actually, I do. You will be going to the oil aisle. It's good. It's advanced. I spent a lot of time here.
Fuck, A's up 4-1 now. Good for Forbidden Alchemy, not good for Orion. I mean, you guys already beat us yesterday. I mean, especially if we want to win a wild card or, get to the playoffs, we can't be losing to the A's and the Angels and the Rangers. You just can't do it. But, it's inside the division, so anything can happen. 6-2 Dodgers. 4 to go until we get to stage 2. Hey, I appreciate the shirts and everything too, Forbidden. I haven't cut the sleeves off of them. They're still sitting in the closet. But at some point, I'll have to make them, perfect for me. But I appreciate it tremendously. Thank you so much, man. And I don't have either one of those. And obviously Kenny Omega returned, so it was very fitting, to get Kenny Omega and Young Bucks. And then obviously, boom, Kenny Omega comes back, which is awesome. Young Bucks, I mean, those are my two favorite. And then, boom, the shirts came. So I appreciate you very much, man. All right, 4 to go. 6-2 Dodgers. My friend Preston is at the game. He's already gotten 3 baseballs in 2 days. He was sitting in the maybe 10 rows back, I think, off first base. And then he got one last night. And then he got one earlier today. He's in the front row in the outfield. And then he got a second one today, too. So not bad. Not bad of a day for him so far. So you got Lewin Diaz. He got the ball off one bounce after the 8th inning ended. So he got that one last night. Then he's in the front row in the outfield, and he got it from Coach Mel Stoudemire Jr. And then the third one, it's from Richard Blyer, playing catch with Brian Anderson in between the top and the bottom of the 4th. And they threw up the ball to him in the front row there. So 3, not bad. Not bad. I mean, I've gotten 2 this year. So Julio Rodriguez and Aaron Judge, I think mine are, a little bit bigger names, but hey, a baseball's a baseball at the game. So shout out to my boy Preston. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro.
These are scheduled stops before the end of the stage because this span right here.
Oh, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you, Forbidden. Absolutely. I'll get you Logano, Eagles, and Athletics. Thank you, bro.
They are going to try to win this stage for that playoff point. I couldn't tell who that was that just went by. That was slow. Oh, no. The 7 gas.
All right, so we got the Joey Logano, and then this Joey Logano. And then they get you Eagles and Athletics.
A moment ago, Rick, we told you Chase Elliott, Alan Gustis had told him, hey, if you can get the stage win, go for it. They have since backed him down. Listen to the radio.
What else do you need? You'll, there's a bunch you can give us. When you got no pressure by, say what you can here. It's on the learn.
So, Steve, this was in their playbook from this morning, hitting at lap 17, which they did. They knew it would be tight to do it on one more stop.
Thanks for the $5 dono. Appreciate you all. Type it in here on the chat here in a second. I got a new Jalen for you.
You stop before you know you can make it. What's concerning, we haven't seen a lot of yellows in this stage, right? So a lot of green flag running, that's when you burn the most fuel. But a great battle right here for this stage with comes down to Joey Logano and Kyle Busch. Right now, Logano's got about 3, maybe 4 car lengths in hand over Kyle. Kyle should probably take this second place finish of this stage and then go to the final one. Don't need to put that car in a precarious position. Although he's done it before. The question is, can he do it in the next half lap? I think Logano has certainly got a comfortable lead. Either one of these guys are going to push that hard and make that type of mistake. I don't believe it's 2 veterans. I'll go get the wide entry. That's a unique line into the carousel. Be able to try to maximize.
Stage 2 final lap.
And right now, Joey Logano coming.
I got you, bro.
At the end of this stage, just no mistakes. Get in these corners easy. Don't try to lead too much speed on corner exit. Simply make no mistakes. Get this stage win.
Logano already
2 wins in the 2022 season and 3 stage wins. This will be stage win number 4 for Joey Logano.
Joey Logano with the stage 2 win. I'll get you some vintage athletics.
The 7 of course, Jordan, we showed you that replay of the gas can sliding out. That is removing equipment out to start at the tail of the field for the third stage.
A little more bumping and banging, and the racetrack drying up quite a bit, but it was Joey Logano blocking up that right front, still getting stage 2 wins.
I'll try to find you in all black.
So easy. All you need
I got you.
and a finger. Just go to vroom.com, scroll through thousands of cars, and tap to buy. That's it. No sales fee, no wasted time. Just straight up great cars. Your phone, your driveway. Go to vroom.com and pick your favorite. Oh yeah, she digs it. Buy your car on vroom.com. Vroom. Get in.
We are no etiquette experts, but biting into a McDonald's crispy chicken sandwich and ending up with a whole pickle slice dangling from your mouth isn't impolite. It's human.
At USAA, we've been called to exclusive. We only serve those who honorably serve. All ranks, all branches, and their eligible family members. Yep, that is exclusive. We're fine with that.
All right, one last one for you.
They got this unbelievable ability to literally drive a car on the edge of control. That's the goal, right? Chance to race for a championship. Life insurance policies up to date. I know what I'm signing up for.
I got you, bro.
Your father, your race car driver. To be the best, it takes everything that you have.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to be relevant, you know, Gardner Minshew or Cousins or Tannehill. I just want to be able to be like a playoff team instead of just going from being like a good team to a horrible team. But now with all the offensive line injuries, I don't even think I can make the Super Bowl now. I don't think I can even make the NFC Championship game. I mean, the O-line is everything. So, yep. See if I can find you a new Joey while we're on commercial break. 4-1 A's, 6-2 Dodgers.
Once I was able to use Dexcom, I could simply monitor all my phone, and I didn't have to prick.
I'm not relying on the finger stick.
Frosty Time's kind of like you time. If you time tasted like a Frosty.
Hey, Lily, can I get a hand with this?
You got this, brother. I know you've been working out.
Please, this is pretty heavy.
That's why I got the small, man.
When it's Frosty time, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new strawberry frosty.
The next generation of Wi-Fi is here with supercharged speeds faster than a gig. Unbeatable internet makes do anything so you can do anything. Especially proud for your partner of Nascar. Coming up on Wednesday, Dale Jarrett will join the Bagman. Mike Bagley and Pete Pistone on the morning drive, and DJ's going to be the guest.
Got a new Joey for you that I've never debuted. Just for you, my bro.
I think we're going to have a lot to talk about. Pete and I always love catching up with DJ. If we're not talking about racing, could be talking about golf, could be talking about anything. DJ, what do you think?
I know the old school stuff is so cool.
Probably be down a little slower because he likes to be 6 o'clock where I'm going to be.
Is it? I heard people that have talked about it. No problem. Thank you for being loyal to the soil for the brand, man. I appreciate you. Like I said, wrestling shirts are some of my most favorite things to wear. Besides like sport stuff. You know what I mean? I like wearing Mariners and Buccaneers and Oregon Duck stuff, but obviously wrestling shirts are right up there with that stuff. I love it. Appreciate you.
We keep talking about Kimi Räikkönen. He's running the top 10. They put him in position, and a lot of it's strategy. But so many things have happened here. This wet weather.
At least the weather is turning sunny. Thank God.
To be sitting here talking about Cup drivers today because they have shown what they're made of.
Yeah, but the thing that's going to come to play here possibly because we haven't really seen other than the stage ending with the caution Haven't seen any of that. There's some drivers that are going to be really close. They're going to have to save some fuel at the start of stage 3 here. So it could get very interesting as to who actually can and will make it.
Listen, I'm glad that I don't drive right now because staying on the racetrack and saving fuel are two things I'm not sure I could have ever done. I have to say, but it has been. We've seen some great calls on from the pits. We've seen some great strategies. We've seen so much positive stuff here today. It has been for these fans that sit here through the rain and they're sitting in the grandstand, and the ones at home that have waited it out. It's been a show, Rick.
Definitely has. Joey Logano will be Kyle Busch on the pit road.
All right, 6-2 Dodgers, bottom of the 5th. Got a runner on second. Cody Bellinger already 1 for 2 with a 2-run dinger earlier today. And the A's up 4-1 on my Mariners. And the only one that's happy about that is Forbidden. Man, we already lost yesterday. I mean, we got to take advantage as the Yankees are slumping. I want to get first place in the wild card. I don't want to get second or third. No disrespect to the Rays or the Blue Jays, but I mean, we haven't been to the playoffs in 21 years, so I appreciate you, man. Well, thank God the weather cleared up. Now it's beautiful. Look at this weather in New York. Looks great. I mean, after all that rain earlier today. The racing gods were like, let's get that sun to come out. Yeah, we actually peaked when it was like the pre-race. We had up to like 80, 85 people in here. So I'm kind of curious to see, what we're going to get. I think we got a few subs too on that. And so views were pretty good. We normally hit 1,000 to 3,000 views on the NASCAR streams, which is very good. So I don't know what we're going to hit based off those numbers. Hopefully we can hit, over 2,000, but I guess I'll have to wait for it to calculate and to see where we're at. But hopefully, over 3,000 views total, which will be cool. And hopefully a few subs. I mean, we don't need too many more to get to 20K again. I mean, even though I've already been at 20K twice. So this will be the third time. It's just that you want to be able to go up instead of like go backwards. So it looks like we gained like 9 subs in that run. That's good. So we have 190 to go. We're at 19,810. And then it looks like we gained 9 subs. I don't know if they'll keep their sub with me, but at least they subbed. And, but to have 80 people, that felt good. You know what I mean? It's like, usually we're sitting at like 20 or less. So anytime we can have more than 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and hopefully they'll remember. And so if they decide to go watch the race somewhere else and, next week or the following week, they'll know I'm going to still continue to be here and give them the HD photos and whatnot. So. Oh, really? Yeah, that's my bucket list to go to a NASCAR race before I die. I did not yet. Because like I said, I've been prepping and I woke up early and I took Paisley for an hour walk. And then I've been prepping for NASCAR. So I prepped for like an hour or two with all the photos and everything. And then I sat here for 2 hours, obviously waiting for the race to start. And then now, we're in it. So, I mean, I've already been streaming for 3 hours now, but I didn't get to see it. After the race is over, I can go through and take a peek. Come on, Chase. Napa know-how. Let's go. Go bowling.
What a run it has been already for the 34 of Michael McDowell. He is out front, but it's not only the driver that's behind the wheel making things happen. It's an entire team effort, Dave.
Well, it certainly is, Rick, and we want to redirect folks to NBCSports.com to relive the story of Brett Sancelli and his sister Courtney.
Yeah, this Brett Sancelli, this is pretty awesome. Talk about, being someone that's a real man that, takes care of his family and his sister that got in a car accident. They always have these emotional stories that are real touching, that people that really love family and care about them. And that's awesome. I can only imagine what it's like to be a pit crew guy. Oh, no shit, really?
With the Sanchellis, and Brett has shown that throughout life with his sister Courtney. Today, his driver has cycled
Yeah,
to the front
I know. Look at that. All in the front end there. And on the back there over the loves. And then in the front.
Inspiring to watch. You need to go to NBCSports.com. Here are Dustin Long narrate the story of Brett and Courtney Sanchelli.
Dave, what an incredible story that we have been able to be a part of.
6-2 Dodgers, top of the sixth. 4-1 A's.
Great story there for Brett Sanchelli, Courtney, and their family, and what they've gone through, and how giving that family is. But it's Michael McDowell who is out front of Chase Elliott and Joey Hand. Joey Hand's going to be on a little bit different strategy. He won't be able to get as far as the others will. But Marty, what about the 18 of Kyle Busch?
Had to come back down pit road, a penalty on that last stop. Rick Kyle said, what happened? What was the penalty for? Ben Bayshore said, we were 1 inch over the front line. So when they did come back down pit road,
I found another Joey for you.
Kyle Busch now even further back and have to restart in the 30th position.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, that is tough. So we talk about stretch. You see last pit on the left-hand side. You see the 18, 17, those laps right there, 16 for Stenhouse. They're trying to stretch the fuel to one more stop. You mentioned Joey Hand. I don't believe he can do it from lap 12. But Parker, a good run for this 15 car. Joey Hand consistently been behind the wheel to road courses.
No doubt, Steve. And actually, the team just came on the radio and told him he's 2 laps short from being able to make it to the next window to save fuel throughout this run.
Yeah, about halfway through. 44 laps out of 90.
Before the day, I didn't even think you could stop before the stage. With what I expected from fuel strategy, Marty and I had this conversation. He gave me his updates of what he's heard from some of the crew chiefs, and that's where
Let's go, Chase.
They can go farther than I was giving them credit for, but for lap 12, that'll be impressive for Joey Hand.
Once again, to the field, getting ready for the start of stage 3. The final stage here. There are 47. It will be 46 laps to go. Field approaching the Geico restart zone. McDowell first into the gas at the 34. On his outside, the 9 of Chase Elliott. So good at this racetrack. And McDowell hold him off. Through 1, he will.
And meanwhile, they're stacked up further back, bouncing off each other, sliding off course 4,
Wow.
5 wide. As up front, they're looking 3 wide for the lead. Michael McDowell.
Wow.
Down from Chase Elliott. Also, Joey Hand's in the mix. Put Christopher Bell, Christopher Busher. You've got a whole slew of cars now wrestling for real estate to the back straightaway. The front 3 are singered out. Look at that pack behind them. Christopher Bell and Christopher Busher side by side to the bus stop. Bell's going to take the position. Everybody behind him having to check up his Busher. Just a little bit for the entry of the carousels. You watch the top 3 here. Michael McDowell, the 3 car around here.
Uh-oh. 91 is spun out.
91's made contact with the wall. It looks like they're Junior. Oh, and the caution's out.
Caution is out.
Uh-oh. And he has made contact with that inside wall. You see the flaps up on the hood.
See the damage to the tire barrier. We can get these cars started. Moved away.
He was racing in the top 10 for a while.
91 looks like the left front has some damage. Oh yeah, pretty heavy damage on the left side. Now that we're kind of getting around there with the camera, I believe this is going to end the day for Kimi Räikkönen.
It's brutal. But I mean, he was racing good for, a good chunk of the race. He wasn't doing too bad.
Let's take a look at it, Junior.
There you see in the middle of the bus stop, just contact with the left rear quarter panel of the 3 car sends him around to the 1. I believe Ross Chastain. Don't really see how Kimmy's involved, but obviously got ran wide probably on the exit. So right there, I believe 1 car gets in the left rear, sending the 3 around. Kimmy is on the inside of all this. It's ran wide. He jumps a tire on the 27 car and sends him right into the tire barrier.
I don't think there was anything the 91 could do at that point. Everybody stacks up. That was a great shot at the 91. You're going to see him just get pushed left, right.
Well, the race still
there.
2 hours, but it's halfway over. So now they're probably.
So Kimi Räikkönen had climbed out of the car. The AMR safety team there to help, and he is coming back out of the car now. Different, obviously, for Kimi Räikkönen, something he has not done before in the Cup Series. He will take the mandatory trip to the infield care center and checked out. Kimi Räikkönen, we saw him running up inside the top 10 early in this race. The F1 World Champion, now out of the race after this incident on lap 45.
All those cars that were reportedly very close on fuel, they'd love to see this yellow riding around saving gas.
Caution has come out for the third time here at Watkins Glen. This time it's involving Kimi Räikkönen.
Beautiful day in Portugal, where most people probably know a Geico could save their money on car insurance, right? You see, the thing is, Geico, well, could help them save on house insurance too.
Buddy. Okay, I'm ready to come in now. Hello.
Try this.
Serious now, I'm serious.
Request to come ashore.
Geico, saving people money on more than just car insurance.
I love this sauce from you. So it's not just ranch, it's got a little zing to it.
Yeah, like a dilly ranch. Don't dilly-dally with this. Just
Don't dilly-dally, run. Sonic, big dill cheeseburger.
This is kind of a big deal. You're a big deal.
Pain used to keep me from what I love most. Not anymore. Blue Emu gave me my horsepower back. It's the powerful relief my joints need.
Hi, Paisley.
Blue Emu. It works fast and you won't sting.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi connectivity. It's fast.
Right, 6-2 Dodgers. Mariners are still losing, and then obviously we're just on a commercial break now. So.
Welcome to the fastest internet and the largest DXP network. Only from Xfinity. Unbeatable internet ready to do anything, so you can do anything.
A guy like this who relies on his truck for work knows that his truck will take care of him, and he takes care of his truck. And WeatherTech has always been the ultimate protection. From floor liners to no-drill mud flaps to tech liner for your truck bed to bump step to the handy under-seat storage system. The cup phone keeps phones secure in any cup holder. Order your American-made products at WeatherTech.com.
I'll break it out.
Public enemy number one. Likes to wreck people, but you know, some races he's a good driver.
Don't miss Monday Night Raw and catch all the action of NASCAR only on USA. That was amazing.
The NTT IndyCar Series has just 2 races remaining in their season after last night. Joseph Newgarden getting the win at WWT Raceway. Stop in Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon.
Sunday, September 4th.
Wow.
NBC and Peacock. And we are in the 3rd stage here. You're watching NASCAR Cup Series. Go bowling at the Glen, Marty.
We have talked, Rick, about how tight this
The weather is finally nice here in Watkins Glen, so that's good.
make it to where they want to be lap 56 or so. Here's a radio transmission when stage 3 got going.
Any opportunity you get throughout this next stint to save, please do so. Copy.
So, Steve, what a welcome gift this caution is. Yes, I know it's only a few laps, but you're sitting on top of that pit box like Alan Gustafson. You wanted this.
Let's go, Chase.
Like I mentioned, we hadn't seen a lot of yellows in the middle stage, so an early yellow here helps. You can usually save. Just a good rule of thumb is it takes about as much fuel to run 1 lap under green as it would to run about 2 or 2.5 laps under yellow. So that helps you get to your next window. Really, as we see 44 to go, they'll take the green to 43 to go. You know, I'm thinking these guys want to pick 34, 33, 32 to go, somewhere in there. Be interested to see, as you see right now, fuel remaining. It's starting to get very low on some of these cars.
All right, 47 laps in of 90.
Getting ready for the restart.
All right,
Michael McDowell.
Michael McDowell.
Chase Elliott, side by side.
Chase Elliott side by side. Let's go. Come on, Chase. Come on, Chase.
Second, because here comes Christopher Bell. Bell in that yellow and black car will move his way to the number 3 position. You got Kyle Larson, Joey Hand there. Clean restart and clean run up to the Essence. Yeah, Joey Hand lost a couple of positions there on that restart from turn 1 and 2.
All right, we'll get a Christopher Bell sighting finally.
Larson is well rebounding from an earlier bus stop penalty to get himself to the top 4 to the inside. Comes the 5 car of Larson. He's trying to make a move on Christopher. They'll be side by side. Now it's in the battle to the break. So you can outbreak whom? You can see right now the 5 car with 4 momentum.
All right, we got McDowell, Chase, Larson, Bell, and Joey Hand.
Kyle Larson, he's taking that spot over. It's still McDowell in front of Chase Elliott, then Larson. And right behind him, Christopher Bell trying to hold on to 4th.
Leaders come downhill into turn number 1. You're watching Kyle Larson there in the 5. You've got the 9 of Chase Elliott right behind race leader Michael McDowell. That 1-2 Hendrick Motorsports punch has been billed as the class of the field today. But they're going to have to get around Front Row Motorsports and Michael McDowell. McDowell now up to about 4 car lengths with the lead to the back straightaway. Incredible race so far for Michael. Really kind of been the guy to beat today. Look at a couple of names in the top 10 as well, and we usually don't see Stenhouse Jr. back there in 8th place there. Jones running well in 9th as well.
All right, so we got McDowell, Chase, Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell, Joey Hand rounds off your top 5. And then we got Busher, AJ Allmendinger, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Eric Jones, Eric Jones, and Ryan Blaney. That rounds off your top 10. Chase just took the lead. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Chase. 50 laps in. That's what I like to see, baby. Woo! Let's go. 40 to go. Let's go, Chase. Let's go. 4-1 A's, top of the 7th over the Mariners. Damn it. Dodgers pouring it on. Freddie Freeman with a double. 41 to go. Yes, sir. Let's go, Chase.
McDowell. Right now about 1.5 seconds behind the race leader, a half a second behind Michael.
6-2 Dodgers, 4-1 A's over the Mariners. And let's go, Chase. Let's keep this position, baby.
Elliott might not be able to see all the way back to 6th, but he might want to be told who's running back there because that's AJ Allmendinger. Remember, he spun early, but Allmendinger has fought his way back. He's in the top 6 and a definite threat for the win here at Watkins Glen, but it's still Chase Elliott out front.
AJ Allmendinger trying to crack
39 to go.
He's been all the way to the back. Now he's working his way to the front, but he's got a whole lot more work to do, and he's got to get through some tough customers to get up there and wrestle for the lead and take it away from Chase Elliott.
You can see he's been sitting around this position for the last several laps, not able to close on Joey Hand. Joey Hand getting a lot out of this 15 car right now. He tries to close in on Christopher Bell. Just doing an incredible job. We know that this equipment is good equipment. Typically, though, we see it towards the back half of the field. Got a really talented driver back there behind the wheel making it happen. Yeah, he's also helped several of the Ford drivers find to hone their road course skills. Joey Hand's been a good addition to the Ford driver roundup. So important to be
39 to go.
There's so many of them, you better find a way to be effective on them.
Elliott, McDowell, Larson, Bell. Bell running in that fourth spot. Time now for an exclusive Toyota nonstop.
Hi, I'm Kurt Busch, and this weekend, my number 45 Camry TRD will carry the all-new Toyota Smart Path platform at Watkins Glen International. Unfortunately, I won't be behind the wheel, but Ty Gibbs, who's been doing an incredible job subbing for me, will certainly...
Yeah, Kurt Busch, too many concussions.
Smart Path is Toyota's all-new digital retail platform that enables customers to complete payment estimates, trade-in values, and more before even stepping foot inside a Toyota dealership. SmartPath is their fast track to an all-new Toyota, allowing customers to simply log in, drop in, and drive off in their new car.
Going to get Kurt Busch. He gets back to speedy recovery. He's out for this race and for sure Daytona. Hoping to see him back in the playoffs. He is still in the playoffs with that win, and there's still a fight right now for that 16th spot. Chase Elliott, McDowell, Larson. McDowell was
Let's go, Chase. Get first place. Keep first place. Let's go. Let's go for win number 5, baby. 3 in a row. Let's do it.
Solid three-man fight. Then you drop back, and you got one more trying to get added into the mix. That's the 17 of Chris Buescher. So they were fighting for position, but it seems like they've stabilized out, Dale, and no one's really tried to or able to make advancements there in that battle.
Yeah, the last lap through, man was all over the back of Christopher Bell and Carousel, but now you see Christopher with a little bit of a healthy gap there. And now AJ trying to get to the back bumper of that 15 and man attack. AJ Allmendinger, we know how good of a road racer he is. We've seen him win so many Xfinity races, also Cup races. He's got his work cut out for him, though, passing Joey Hand, but he'll put a lot of pressure on him.
37 to go.
Making a mistake. Joey will have to be on pit road before too much longer for fuel.
In the 10th position is Ryan Blaney, as we see the 15 of Joey Hand coming to pit road. Morning.
Joey Hand comes to pit road. They pit it at lap.
Chase McDowell. See how many people end up going into the pits here.
Ryan Blaney is sitting in 8th position right now. When Michael McDowell was leading, you mentioned it, Rick, he was out of the playoffs. Right now, Mark Truex Jr. all the way back in 21st, and that has dramatically changed
Oh, yeah.
the playoff standings. Right now, Blaney plus 39. We could be looking at a scenario next week, Rick, where Mark Truex Jr. might be in a must-win situation at Daytona final race of the regular season next week.
Riding on board to Kevin Harvick, Stewart, thanks to Northern Tool, giving us a straight shot, watching his car work through the
I'll give you some Hendrick love.
windshield. All that happens on the windshield, just like the camera. So windshield gets dirtier and dirtier, harder and harder to see out of throughout the race. Kevin Harvick in 12th place. It's been a battle for these teams the entire weekend. Coming off 2 wins in a row, this weekend just not gone as smoothly as those has, but he is continuing to fight, work himself up to 12th place. What a hot streak Kevin Harvick's been on.
35 to go.
Here he is running in the 12th position. In the pit stop way, we saw Joey Hand a lap ago. Now it's Chris Buescher and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. who have decided to make their green flag pit stop. Parker. Right, Steve, pinned down the top 10 there for Ricky Stenhouse Jr. A great run here on the road course, and now with about 35 laps to go, we'll see if he's able to connect this to the end, Dave.
Remember, Chris Buescher Busher was the first one in to put slicks on versus the rain tires. So again,
All right, let's
a
go.
little bit early here. They're getting home lap. They're calling 55. We'll have to save a little bit to get from here. A little bit slow, waiting on the right-hand side, waiting for the fuel, and off he goes.
That's just how long it takes. When you are taking 4 tires with a single lug, you can change them for about 15 gallons of gas.
All right, we got Chase, Michael McDowell, Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell. Nice to see him towards the front. And AJ Almadinga running out for your top 5.
Larson will follow him in, so that answers your question. Elliott stays on the racetrack. Parker.
Right, you saw it there in turn 6. Larson just struggling in that dirty air behind McDowell. They're just unable to get the car to do what he wants. It's getting tight at times in traffic, and then you get that loose on the exit. It's 4 tires for him, and Philip Colson, no fuel, Dave.
Crew goes over the wall, including tire carrier Brett Sanchilli. They'll try to get Michael McDowell on and off pit road with a fast stop here. But again, waiting on fuel. Remember, 1 extra lap compared to Chris Busher, who came in, and now they will send him away. Joey Logano on pit road as well. This will be their get-home lap. They put on left side tires and fuel it. You didn't have to take so much, right, Steve? A bit later.
Yeah, so basically they're just trying to, they're afraid of those yellows, Dave, right? So they're coming right now. They don't have to wait as long for the fuel. You see what the advantage is, Dave. Great point. He catches right back to the 34 because the 22 had the requirement of less fuel. I assume the 9 will come this time. But Burton, how about that save by the 5?
Yeah, Kyle Larson. Watch him as he gets into turn 6. Now just tries to follow up and just sideways.
Napa, no how. Let's go, Chase. Appreciate you. He is. Appreciate you, Jack. Too bad we couldn't get more subs and more viewers to stick around once the race started, and some more donos from some newbies. But sometimes people need to watch somebody for a couple races to determine if they want to sub or watch somebody. But it was cool to see it peak at 80, though. I'll tell you that. That's the most we've ever had in the room for a NASCAR stream at any point. 80 in the room, 80, 85. So just got to keep working. Appreciate you, bro.
No word on Chase Elliott's radio as to when they would pick. You see that big wedge adjustment from Blaney as well. Interesting to keep in mind, Tyler.
33 to go. Appreciate you, Jack. Means a lot. Thank you so much.
Chase Elliott still on the racetrack.
Chase Elliott on turn 6 and coming up on turn 7. Good opportunity for him to make his way to pit road this time, and he will.
So now it's basically Chase Elliott against his teammate Kyle Larson. In the upper right hand, you see the 5 going through the bus stop on the track now. The 9 is on pit road. Larson, the first car on the racetrack that can make it to the finish. So this would be control of the race. That is a long time on pit road, Marty, for the 9 of Elliott. Slow down there to the stalls.
All right, everyone's hitting the pits.
This is excruciating for the driver. This is exactly the lap Alan Gustafson wanted to hit pit road. When I talked to him this morning, lap 59, got to pull the windshield wiper up to get that tear off.
Let's go, Chase.
I think that hurt the front tires early in that run. That's on me. Once no other kicks over left, cleaning all the stuff to fuel to get in. Now let's watch the blade. Going to be tight with his teammate Kyle Larson.
I believe the 9's going to have it. We've seen this with people putting drives on that exit of pit road, kind of shortcuts turn 1. Look at the big advantage. That short pit exit around turn 1 puts the 9 back out in front of the 5. Currently not the leader of the race. They're in 6th and 7th respectively, but the first 2 cars on the racetrack that can make it to the finish on fuel.
Larson, McDowell chasing after Elliott now.
Hell yeah. And I'm glad that even though there was the 2-hour delay, I'm just, I'm not going to quit. I'm like NASCAR. I'm going to keep it moving. I've been in the chair for more than 10 hours in a day and without really taking a break. And it takes a lot of discipline, but if you love something, sometimes you got to just, keep grinding it out. Because like I said, all those people that decided to turn the race off or go do other things, they're definitely going to be regretting it, seeing the weather now, on the track. And then they're just going to have to fucking watch a replay, tomorrow morning if they have the ability to. So 31 to go. Appreciate you.
It is
There we go. Yeah. 4-3. We need runs. We need runs, dude. We're down by 1 now. I didn't even see what happened because I was pulling up pictures for Jack and for you guys. Yeah, it's 4-3 now instead of what, 4-1. That's nice. I have to look up how they scored real quick. 6-2 Dodgers. Runners on first and second, 2 away, top of the 7th. 4-3 A's beating the Mariners. 2 outs. Runner on second. And I got to take a quick look here. What happened here? How did they score? Let's see. Cal Raleigh doubled to deep left, and Dylan Moore scored. Then Julio singled to left center, and then Raleigh scored. Hell yeah. Well, we just left something stranded, but at least we got closer. We got 2 runs, so now it's only 4-3 instead of 4-1. That looked outside. They said it was a punch out. That looked outside. That did not look like a strike. Julio's 3 for 4 today, too. We cannot lose this. Ty France 0 for 4. Haniger 1 for 2. Carlos Santana 0 for 3. Suarez 0 for 3. JP Crawford 1 for 2. Dylan Moore 2 for 3. Casali 0 for 3. Frazier 0 for 2. And Cal Raleigh 1 for 1. Seems like every time Julio has got a 3 or 4 hit game, the rest of the team sucks ass. Like, Giants and Rockies are tied up at 8. Mets and Phillies 10-8. Come on, Dodgers. And the Yankees beat the Blue Jays today, damn it. Yeah, but you guys don't spend the money, you know what I mean? Like, you got to think, like, you have like 20,000 capacity and like 800 people are showing up. So if they're not spending the money to improve the team, that's why people are boycotting the Oakland A's. Like, there's season ticket holders that don't even go. They just watch it at home or don't watch it all. And you know what I mean? They have the least amount of attendance, you know, out of any baseball team. It's not like back it was with like Canseco and McGuire or even from a few years back. But if the owner continuously doesn't, you know, increase the payroll and try to have a winner, they're never going to win because they're not paying the money. The Mariners were like that. Like, they would never spend any money, you know? You got to spend money if you want to win. I mean, that's tough. 20,000 people in the stadium and 800 show up. That's not a good look. Yeah, maybe Oregon. I know that they've been in rumored, you know. So let's go, Chase. You're a Red Sox fan? Nice. I mean, I'm a Mariner and a Dodger fan just because I met Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7. So when you meet a legend like Ken Griffey Jr. when I'm in first grade, and then I meet Sandy Koufax, the best left-handed pitcher for the Dodgers of all time, of any left-handed pitcher, even better than Steve Carlton or Randy Johnson. Met him at 10, met Griffey at 7, still got the autograph, and me and my dad go to games. And I went to 3 games this year, and I got a Julio Rodriguez rookie ball, foul ball, and I just went last week and I got an Aaron Judge ball. So yeah, definitely love going to the ballpark. I live in Oregon, but Seattle's only 3 hours away. So
Yeah, I wasn't very involved with it until I had a good line there, but everybody seemed to come on the left. Unfortunately, I had no time to react, and the impact was small. Apart from the first impact, somebody hit the tire or the wheels directly, and the wheel spun, and something wrong with the wrist, but that's no good.
I know it was shorter than you wanted, but did you enjoy yourself here in the NASCAR Cup Series?
Yeah, it was good fun, and I felt more confidence all the time. And
yeah, he did pretty well, like considering doing Formula One. I mean, he was in the top 10, for maybe 40 laps, 30 laps, here and there, on and off. So.
Will we see you come back?
Well, we'll see. I don't know. It's out there.
Let's go, Chase. 27 to go. Yeah, I'll wait for the field to kind of clear here with the pits with these guys: Custer, LaJoy, Dillon, Rockefeller, and we got Chase in fifth with Larson right next to him, McDowell, Kyle Busch, Logano, and Allmendinger. So I'm just waiting for those first four to go pit, and then we'll get Chase back in front. 27 to go. Come on, Chase. Let's go. Oh, Chase Briscoe spun out. So got Cole Custer sitting in first. Whoa, he hopped. He bunny hopped that. Ross spins too. Ross and Briscoe spin out. They didn't have contact with each other. They're lucky. $26 to go. All right, Custer and LaJoy in the top two spots with Austin Dillon. Custer, LaJoy, Austin Dillon in your top three.
He said he just had no grip anywhere the last time before he came down pit road. James Small promised he would give him a little bit of a fix. A little less of a complaint on the handling now, but way too far forward for Truex to go to make something out of this day. Currently running now way down the field, Rick, and it's just not been a good day for the guy that needs a win to get in the playoffs.
All right, Custer finally pits. You are? It's a good weather. I would do it.
We see Busher come by right here. So now he has fresher tires. He knows he's good on fuel. Tires haven't been a huge advantage. But look, I mean, Truex, we just talked about his day. He's running 16 with a 41 car. That was a nice strategy call by the 41. Run up front, run those fast laps, come in, need less fuel, quick stop, and it puts him back on the racetrack and inside the top 15.
Give a little Rockefeller some love.
Rejoin here. Not impeding anybody else's progress as he does that. He's got into the bus stop just a little bit too hard here.
Come on, Chase.
Great job sort of working the issues there, getting turned around.
Now you see the 77 of Rockefeller to come to pit road. So to put it in perspective, Austin Dillon was in the mid-30s on this restart. So when he pits and he reblends, if he's anywhere inside of, say, top 25, it's a huge game. Inside the top 20 is even better.
23 to go.
The three things they have a car that can drive up 10 spots. So, you know, we talk a lot about strategies to win, but everyone on pit road is grinding over how you can get your driver any positions possible.
All right, so we got Austin Dillon up front. Corey LaJoy. These two are going to have to pit soon. So Dillon, LaJoy. We got our boy Chase in the perfect spot to take over for first. Kyle Larson, who won the Xfinity race last night, in prime position as well, and Michael McDowell. Kyle Busch, Allmendinger, Reddick, Logano, and Bell round out your top 10. It's kind of good for the sport, though. You know, it's like heels and wrestling. You know, you got to have people that you hate. You know, you're not going to love everyone in NASCAR. I mean, he's never going to be Dale Earnhardt. He just needs to own when he's wrecking people instead of being wishy-washy and being like, I didn't mean to wreck him. He needs to be like, yeah, I fucking wrecked you. You know what I mean? Like, as long as he's not wrecking your favorite drivers, but he has a tendency of wrecking everybody. And obviously he's not making any friends, but, you know, at least own it and be like, yeah, I fucking wrecked you, dude. Like, people, you know, why beat around the bush? You know, it is what it is. He likes to wreck. But on the flip side, you know, he's a good driver when he wants to be. You know what I mean? Sometimes he's a dirty driver and he, you know, puts people into the wall, spins them out. But I mean, if you look at all the drivers that are out there, he is a top 10, like, talent driver, you know, just like Joey Logano is a talented driver, you know, like Larson and Chase. You know, you have certain guys that, you know, that are special. You know, they're not going to win every race, but, and like Kyle Busch and Kurt Busch, you know, you can never count them out either. Now, you know, a lot of people don't like Kyle or Joey, but I don't mind them. You know, sometimes you got to have those brash guys that, you know, like to talk shit a little bit and, you know, mix it up a little bit. I mean, these guys, you know, aren't as bad as, you know, public enemy number one, Ross Chastain, but there's a lot of people that don't like Joey or Kyle. I don't have a problem with either one of them. But I'm a Dale Earnhardt guy, so I'm a Chase guy.
Now here you're covered with a year of AAA roadside assistance on us. On the ground, in the air, overseas, T-Mobile has coverage beyond the expected.
In the future, everything will be powered by renewable energy, but it's not as easy as flipping a switch. It's a long
Need help?
requiring decades of time and trillions of dollars. But what if there was a better direction on the path to zero carbon emissions? An energy source that's available right now, that's affordable, plentiful, and environmentally friendly. There is, and it's propane. Get the facts at propane.com/now.
Saturday, Premier League mornings is on NBC Arsenal. Fulham, it's a London derby. Premier League mornings, Arsenal, Fulham on NBC and Peacock.
Can you spot the snake?
Push all the way up. All the way up with your foot.
Ryan is really struggling.
Don't look like a snake.
But me with my chicken arms could do it. I feel like something is snaky here.
Little snake in the grass. All new Mondays after all.
NASCAR fans, don't let anything pass you by. The official app of NASCAR Tracks lets you stay up to date on the latest race and event information from all your favorite tracks. Search NASCAR Tracks in the App Store to download for free.
Watching Chase Elliott here, trying to close in on the back of the 3 car. Austin Dillon is going to be taking that position for the lead here soon, Jeff.
Chase Elliott has been running Austin down quite a bit of laps. To take his time, does not have a lot of pressure behind him yet.
All right, 20 to go. Come on, Chase.
Right here, I think Chase Elliott get a turn. Go to right a little bit and outbreak Austin Dillon into turn 1.
Right now, it's the 9 and the 5 that have separated themselves from the field. Of course, the
7-2 Dodges. Austin Dillon still in first.
good 8 seconds behind the top 2.
Chase Elliott exercising great restraint right now, not putting himself or that car in any sort of a mind to reclaim the lead. It's going to happen. The question is where and when.
All right, so we got Austin Dillon. Chase is going to win this race. And then you got Kyle Larson, Corey LaJoy, and Michael McDowell. AJ Allmendinger in 6th. Yeah, because Dylan's going to have to come in, at some point. Oh, there, yeah, he's in 2nd now. Chase just took over. Let's go. Let's go. Chasing first. He heard me. Let's go. 19 to go, baby. It's talking into existence. Hey, just like this. Just like this. Let's go bowling. Larson in 2nd. They finished 1-2. That would be awesome. I don't think they finished 1-2 all season. I'm not sure if they have. I don't think so. I think I've seen Chase win, and I think I've seen Larson in the top 5, but I don't believe he's been 1-2 this year. There we go. I love this. Chase, Larson, Chase. Let's go. 1-2 up front, just like it used to be Jimmy and Jeff, back in the day. That's how it was. Love this. I wish we could get this every week, honestly. Let me give Larson some love. I'll give you a fire photo.
With the laser precision that they've been doing it all day. You're looking back from Chase Elliott. You're looking forward from
17 to go.
as now we go over top and watch
Chase.
Chase.
Kyle. That one's dope. I always like those ones that they have them like on 2 wheels. Let's go. Kyle Busch. 17 to go. Well, spin out, but no one hits him. Hits the wall and bounces off. But hey, we're trying to go Chase and Kyle 1-2. Come on, baby.
Chasing William Byron and Ty Gibbs, I had a judge in front of me. I didn't overdrive a quarter all day. And he said, all of a sudden, those two wrecked, and I was the leader. I would have been.
Yeah, I know. Seriously, the bots always come in like NASCAR and porn bot. It doesn't mix. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I do know Chase, baby, Larson, baby, Austin Dillon, Corey LaJoy, and Michael McDowell. AJ Allmendinger in 6th.
Interestingly, you see right in front of Chase Elliott is Ross Chastain. He said on the radio a moment ago, he could see that he was catching the one. He said, talk to that one. Make him let me by if you can. But I love this clear advisory. You can see Chase Elliott.
Suarez.
Meanwhile, behind Will Kyle Larson,
All right, we got AJ Allmendinger in 6th. And then we got Tyler Reddick in 7th. Joey Logano in 8th. Suarez in 9th. And Christopher Bell in 10th. And you're seeing LaJoy now go to the pits. Pit dog. See you later. Now Allmendinger slides up. Let's go, baby. We got Chase and Larson. We're going to get a winner right here. You won the Xfinity race. You've won the last 2. This could be 3 in a row. Not 1. Not 2. We're going for the three-peat, baby. 15 to go. Let's go, Chase.
During those updates, we saw the 7 of Coyle joint up the pit road. He took gas hole to work see where that puts him back in the running order. Cinder, it's been a little bit of a quiet day out of Cinder. There's a couple times he popped up. He's currently running in the 11th position. Right behind him, Eric Jones. This 43 car continues to impress me, Rick. Every time we see him, he's getting more out of this equipment than what I thought I have seen out of it.
Got a fire Kyle photo here. Nice profile shot, too. This is a dope one. 14 to go.
Driving away back to a 2-second lead. Opened up that 2-second swing. Watching this battle coming into turn 2. The battle we're describing just out
14 to go. Let's go. Who is it gonna be? Chasing. This is the best. Like for me, like watching, like you got Dylan McDowell. McDowell I knew was gonna be in the top 5 today as long as nothing happens. Logano in the top 10 doesn't surprise me. Neither does Daniel Suarez. I thought Christopher Bell would be a little bit higher, but Elliott and Larson in the top 2 spots. That's fire. It's a brand new one. Yeah, you don't want to click on the link. Yeah. Yeah, you who knows what's on there. So we gotta boot him out. Oh, here we go. McDowell in third. All right, so we got Chase, Larson. I love having them up front. McDowell, Allmendinger, Tyler Reddick. Like if I could have my ultimate 5, I think I would have like Chase, and then I'd have Kyle, and then I'd probably have Joey, and then probably Kyle Busch, and then probably Ross, because then you just don't know what the fuck he's gonna do. And you'd be like, all right, if he's in the top 5, everyone's getting wrecked. 12 to go. Martin Truex Jr. and Ryan Blaney. Gosh, I feel sorry for them. Just being in the top 5 in points and not having a win, and you might not make the playoffs. I mean, that would be brutal. Like, how does that make sense? You know what I mean? If it's based off points, you don't win a race, but you're consistently good. I mean, imagine if you got 2nd place or 5th place or 8th place, and then you get like 16th, 17th in the points and you don't make it. That doesn't make any fucking sense. You want to reward the guys that are consistent. You get points for winning, and we just got a wreck on the 15. Joey Hand, that might bring the caution out. Not good for Chase or Kyle Larson, but Joey into the wall. 12 to go. Right real corner damage. Your day is fucked.
Well, first the decision is who pits and who doesn't. All the leaders, they're kind of committed. Let's take a look at what happened in this 15.
Air Freak. How are you, bro?
So he pulls to the inside of the 19 to make the pass.
Just grinding, man. 2-hour delay in the race, and yeah. Watching the Mariners lose 4-3. Dodgers are up 7-3. Preston's gotten 2 baseballs today and 1 yesterday. He's in LA for the Marlins Dodgers since he's a Marlins fan. So it seems like me and him, every time we go to a game, we do get a ball or we get good opportunities. Come on, Chase. Chase photos are the best. Napa know-how is the best. Napa know-how. It's just like certain brands, it's like really pop. Like, the DuPont 24, that shit popped. Jimmy's 48, Napa, You know, it doesn't matter what number it is either. If it was Jeff Gordon's old number, 24 or 9, like just Napa and the colors, it's just fire look. And the racing suit is fire too. It's just that blue and yellow. It's just very unique. No one else has that color scheme. It's just a good fucking look for NASCAR. It's a sponsor. Or it's like, Home Depot 20. Even though I wasn't really into orange, but that one like made people want to go to Home Depot. Like you didn't give a shit about Home Depot. Then Tony Stewart fucking rocked the 20, and then all of a sudden you're showing up at Home Depot to buy something that you don't even need. I think the last time I was at Home Depot, I bought a beer bong, and I got the tubing, and then the funnel. And I swear to God, that was the truth. No, actually, no, I did go there one time after to look at storage containers. But the time before that was for a beer bong, and that was a long time ago. Napa, no how. Nothing better, man. And I'm a big Michael Waltrip guy, too, so that's a big part of why I love Chase. And it's not only Chase, but it's Napa. I've always had a history with Napa here in Oregon, and it's just, I don't know. It's like the 15 on the Napa looked awesome. He was with Dale Jr., and I knew Waltrip wasn't very good. But the sponsor and, being linked up with Dale Jr. and Martin Truex Jr. was obviously, in the series below, like they have Xfinity now. And what was the series called back then, Sarah? It's like slipping from my brain at this time. What was that series around like the 90s, 2000s? The series below, and they've obviously changed the name, Winston Cup, and then they have like Xfinity series. But do we remember what the series was called back then? Someone can look that up. But Martin Truex Jr. was like the up-and-coming guy at that time, when you had Waltrip and Dale Jr. doing their thing. Yeah, the O'Reillys. Like, Ryan, Auto Parts. O'Reillys. 11 to go. I mean, as I look at all the cars and the graphics, I mean, they change sponsors, and some are, bright and colorful, and obviously you'll have different color, options. But I mean, just that the blue and the white, or blue and yellow, something about that color in NASCAR. And a lot of cars are these blues because it looks good. This was a clean car, and this was a clean win for Daniel Suarez and Sonoma. That was my favorite this year. I mean, even like a William Byron, it's just like, I don't know. It's just Hendrick knows what's up, man. You got to have style, when you're out there. You just can't have any car. You got to look good out there. Good racing suit. You got to have the racing helmet. You got to have the gear. You don't want to look like some fucking jobber. You want to look, slick. Yeah, this shit looks awesome, man. I mean, even this like fucking racing jacket vest thing, it's just the Hendrick Motorsport icon, like the logo is just dope looking. Like, got the Valvoline on there, Goodyear. Love that shit. Yeah, I saw this. Sarah sent this to me as well. Clinches the regular season championship and earns a 15-point bonus for the playoffs. Well, I mean, 4 wins. Hopefully it's 5 today. It's like I get withdrawals when I don't see him win. Like, I get it. It's really, really fucking hard to win a race in NASCAR. But when you're like fucking Richard Petty, Dale Earnhardt, Jeff Gordon, Jimmy Johnson, and now you're the next one, like it's been that long since Jimmy stopped. Like, it took a while. And sometimes you have to wait 8 to 10 years to find that next, who's that dude, for 10 to 15 years, who's the best, or in the top 2, or in the conversation on, like, even if you hate Chase and you hate Hendrick, you know he's good. Obviously the stats don't lie, and you can just tell by his driving. He's aggressive when he needs to be. He doesn't try to wreck people like Ross. So that's why people like him. And obviously for me, number 1, Napa, no how. It's all about that Napa, baby. And obviously being Bill Elliott's son, how dope is that? It's always cool when you can get people to fall in the dad's footsteps. And he's got a chance to make a huge name for himself. And obviously, Kyle, you already have. I mean, to go from 10 races to like 2, you probably are like, fuck, I should be winning as many as Chase. But this season, we've had a lot of first-time winners. And I'm really happy that I came back into the game this year. Because if I was going to come back any year, this is the year You got a fucking super heel, you know, the asshole, you know, that we've been waiting for. We've been waiting for that asshole in NASCAR because prior to him, who was it? I mean, who was it? Joey? Was he the asshole? You know what I mean? That people wanted to label him as, or maybe was it Kyle Busch? Was he the asshole? You know, there's certain personalities. Not everyone's going to be likable. Okay. Fire, man. Sweet look. Like, no, everyone in Hendrick is just like dressed like a G. Like, you don't see anyone like slacking. Everything is on point. Hat, racing suit, racing helmet, car, decals, fan base, you know, but you have something to live up to, right? Because this was Jimmy, right? This is Jimmy and this is Jeff. So it's like, this is the new age Jimmy and Jeff, which is Chase and Larson. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. Go. Oh, he went sideways. Fuck. Yes. Let's go. Next, tell Sprint Bush. What a race. Thank you for sticking with me. Thank you for donating and hanging out. And like I said, we peaked at like 80. I wish they could have stayed in here throughout the whole race and they would be able to, you know, see how the flow is. Because you guys could just be staring at my ugly mug all the time. But why? When we can look at NASCAR photos. A little bit of me on the screen, but let's give the love to the cars and the drivers and the fans. That's what it's about. You don't need to look at my face. Come on, baby. This race has been money. Come on, baby. 9 to go. Woo! 0.4. I mean, obviously, if Chase is in front, I don't want him to lose. But you won the Xfinity race yesterday. So usually when they do that, the guy typically gets second place. Like if you've noticed, guys that usually win the Xfinity or if they win the pole, you know what I mean? Like most of the time they don't win the race. Like second place is kind of like your car's really good and you have no excuse. Damn, we have a fucking yellow. Go. Come on, 27. Oh, you son of a bitch, you're stuck. Unless they just let him keep going. Fuck. Damn it. I better see a fucking Chase and Larson 1-2 finish. Son of a bitch. Hezemans. It was one of the foreign guys that came through, which was very cool, by the way, that they decided to do that. But damn you. Damn. But I don't know if Allmendinger and Logano and the rest of these cars, the one that was actually pretty, like, could give them a challenge if he can catch up and get in the top 5 is one guy right here. This guy's been up towards the front almost the whole day. And if anyone was going to threaten a victory in my happiness from this happening and this happening, right, it's right here. Seven 3 Dodges. What a race, huh? Napa know-how. It's awesome to be able to watch greatness happen in front of you too. You know what I mean? Like when you see a rookie or someone that's like, you know, in the Xfinity and then they win or they have success and then they jump up and depending on who their dad is or, you know, what team they're on, you know, and then you go, oh, okay, this guy's got potential. And then they win a race and then you're like, whoa. And then you can see like how they drive. Not everyone drives the same in NASCAR. Like NASCAR is kind of like, you got to look at it like football or baseball or basketball. You can watch the cars, but look at like the driver. Like, you know, when this car isn't good, is he still able to get a top 10 finish? That's what I look at. You know, how many races do you complete? You know, how many top 20s you got? How many top 10s? How many top 5s? And when your car is nowhere near, you know, when you end up trying to go for the pole and it's shitty, it's like 20th, 25th, and you're like a best driver in the world or top 5, but your car sucks. And then you still finish in the top 5 or top 10. That tells me you're an amazing driver. You got an amazing, obviously, crew chief, and your pit crew is the shit. Because there's just no fucking way when cars are that bad that if those other pieces aren't in motion, you're not going to finish in the top 5 or top 10 if you got a, you know, top 25 car, you know, and sometimes you get that out of drivers like this. And that's what, to me, makes things special. Everyone else sees the wins, but I see how you're getting the wins and the commitment and the consistency, and that's what you want from NASCAR. You want consistency and you want wins. You want top fives, but you want dubs. But again, is it a surprise that him and Kyle, the guys that are probably the most, up and coming, they're both on Hendrick, just like Jimmy and Jeff. So no surprise there.
Right, DJ and Kyle Larson was hounding Chase Elliott there. It seems like they're so evenly matched. Catch up Cliff Daniels, Kyle Larson's crew chief. So where do you think Kyle needs to find a little something to beat the 9?
Yeah, it's going to be tough for sure. Our HitterCars.com Chevy team, we've executed a great race.
I love it too that every time they do the interview, they're obligated to talk to the sponsor. So instead of being just like, hey, what's up? Yeah, the car hasn't been very good. They have to, hey, Home Depot, Sprint, Nextel, Chevron, Albertsons, Thriftway, Nike, Reebok, Adidas. Oh yeah, your car's pretty good. Like fucking, they fire off like goddamn like 10 sponsor names before they can even start the conversation, because you're like legally obligated to promote the car and promote the brands because they're paying for it. So it's like, it's such an awkward conversation. Like 10 companies, and then you can say, oh, what's up? I always thought that was just hilarious. Some of them are so serious about it too, because they've gone in such a pattern and been like, not brainwashed, but just like you're conditioned. So Thriftway, Albertsons, Nike, Reebok, Adidas car. Yeah, it's like it just comes like rolls off the tongue because they fucking have done it so many times, and they are so straight faced with it too, because they're just like, that's how it's supposed to be. So hilarious.
Correct, and we could get to overtime. Does this caution?
Come on, Chase. Jimmy, he's all business. He's like, I need Chase to get this win. He's like, don't fucking talk to me right now. Like, dude, this is the worst time to talk to me. Like, you know what I mean? We finally got towards the front, right? And you're trying to be like Jimmy and Jeff. This is a fire one too. Look at all the cars, all different. Oh, look at it from the young Jeff with the goatee. And that's why, back in the day, in like the mid 90s, early 2000s, I decided to buy this Jeff Gordon because I was like, it was one of his like early cards towards his rookie card, in NASCAR. Nobody buys NASCAR cards, or if you do, you're a rare breed because not a lot of people collect them. I think I'm the only one that I know that actually collects NASCAR cards, and I think they're fucking sweet. I mean, if you're already going to be collecting, basketball cards or baseball or football, why not a fucking Chase Elliott rookie card autograph patch? I mean, that sounds dope as hell to me, but some people just aren't into cards that follow NASCAR, but they're awesome. Check this Jeff Gordon. I've shown this a couple times, and I've had this for 22 years, 24 years, and it's like a mint 10, Gem Mint 10, PSA 10. So if I send it in, I think it would grade a minimum of a 9, but I think it would grade a 10. And if it grades a 10, instead of it being worth like 100, 150, it could be worth over 1,000 easy. Maybe more. I mean, because they say they made 3,500 of them in production, but only I think 500 or less actually got pulled out of packs, because who the fuck bought Trax fucking NASCAR cards in 1993, 94? Like, honestly, like even when the card game was going hot, nobody was buying NASCAR cards. You know what I mean? Fucking dope. He's got the mullet. He's got the shades, the DuPont racing suit. Look at his autograph. Jeff Gordon has got a clean fucking autograph. He's Jeff Gordon, but I have seen ones that are serial. They're not serial numbered, but ones that he must have autographed that were like after the first 1,000 or 500. Your autograph starts getting more shitty, more sloppy. And I've seen other versions online on eBay where the Jeff and the Gordon is not legible as much. It's like very rushed, and his wrist is probably tired. I mean, can you imagine signing 3,500 cards in a day? You probably would have to spread that out, unless he was a monster and was like, fuck it, I'm not doing this tomorrow. All right, baby. We're going to get Jimmy and we're going to get Jeff. Are we going to get what I want? Chase and Larson. Let's go. Come on, baby. 6 to go. You already know what it is, baby. You know what it is. Let's go. And I love it that we can watch this together, because these will be memories that we have, back, remember when we did NASCAR the very first year? Like, we'll be talking about this fucking year forever moving forward. It's a very, you have a lot of parity in the NFL where like you got 7-8 teams that can win, and so many first time winners. Let's go, baby. Boogity, 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 boogity. Let's go racing, boys. 5 to go. Oh, Larson. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Larson. 5 to go. Come on, Chase. Get the fuck out of his way, Allmendinger. Hey, but he did win the Xfinity race, and I won't be mad if he wins. I did actually say last week and the week before, it kind of would be nice for him to get, third win? That would be nice, get a little bit closer. I won 10 races last year. I'm pretty good, even though you got 4 wins, 3 legitimate, 1 freebie. But if you get this dub, I ain't going to be mad. The one guy that I won't be mad if they beat Chase when Chase was there, and normally it's like, God damn it, but I'll take that. God damn it, Allmendinger, get out of the way. 4 laps to go.
Suarez trying to get by the 9, and Elliott holding him off. So now into turn 1, the 5 of Larson, 2 car lengths back is AJ Allmendinger.
Fuck.
Meanwhile, they're banging quarter panels further back. Up front, it's all about AJ Allmendinger. Does he have enough to get to the back bumper of Kyle Larson and take this win this afternoon?
4 to go. Kind of feels like Kyle Larson now, doesn't it? I mean, there's no more restarts. It's over. It's like when Larson's in front and Chase is in front and it's clean air and, you know what I mean? As long as their car's been halfway good, and the guy that won the fucking Xfinity race yesterday, normally these guys finish in second, but man, he might actually do the sweep. So weekend sweeps are pretty sweet. You don't see them that often. I don't see anything happening here unless we go caution. I'm not mad, but it just sucked because Chase was like right there. Like that was like you could have went for a 3-peat. But if I'm gonna not get that, and and you're there and you could have won it, and I'm not gonna get that in the last 5 laps, then this is acceptable. 3 to go. Now there's no choice but to I mean, Hendrick is like, fuck it. We lost, the top 2 spots. That's almost impossible to do, no matter how good you are. NASCAR just is so even when you have your top guys. It's hard to win a fucking race. It's like golf or baseball. Like, not anybody can be a driver or play baseball. Like, there's certain sports like basketball and football I feel would be a little easier to do. But NASCAR and golf and baseball, I mean, you got to be fucking special to do those sports. And it ain't all about turning left like all the people that like to talk shit about the sport. Oh, it's all you guys going in circles, turning left. There's a lot more to that. I just like the passion of the fans. If there's passion in the sport, I'm going to watch it. NFL, college football, NASCAR. Baseball's a little bit more reserved, but it's there. Passionate fans just love the shit, look forward to this shit every weekend, every year. Let's go. 2 to go. I will give Allmendinger some love, though. I can't just be a hater. Logano in 3rd, Chase in 4th. Larson, Allmendinger, Logano, Chase. Fuck. And then Suarez is in 5th. Two to go. Larson, Allmendinger, Logano, Elliott, Suarez, top 5. McDowell, Reddick, Bell, Busher, Jones, top 10. 2 to go. Gosh, man. I just hate seeing wins slip through Chase's fingers. Like, like he's right there. The car is good. And sometimes it's just a bad luck, a mistake, slip up on the track. And then, hey, at least his buddy, and Hendrick is going to get this dub. 1 to go. Well, if Chase is Jimmy Johnson, then I guess Kyle Larson just got a Jeff Gordon win today. It's over. Kyle's got it. He's about to double dip. Wow, huh? Hey, I'll take it, but I really wanted Chase, but I'll take a Kyle Larson. That's what, his third win? And that puts him closer to say, hey, don't forget about me. I won 10 races before. Winning 10 is insane in a season. Anything above, I think, 4 is like, wow, you know? But then when you go 5 to 10, you're like, Jesus, you're like really doing something for the amount of races they do all together. But he's like, hey, look at me. I'm so good. It's not just the Chase show. And sometimes we do forget how good he really is. Chase is just more consistent, so we see him more at the top. But when Larson is good, he is very good. Boom. There we go. Allmendinger second, Logano third, Chase fourth. Fuck that. Chase should have got first. First or second, damn it. But that's racing, I guess, huh? Chase has got to be frustrated because, I mean, when you're that good, you know, anything but first, if you don't get first place, if you ain't first, you're last. And I think that's why he's so good, because that's his mentality. Everyone else is like, oh, I hope I get a top 10 or top 5. Chase is like a Brady, you know, or a Jordan or a Kobe. Like, okay, if I don't fucking win this race, I'm a loser. Like, this is a failure. Like, there's second place. I don't give a fuck. First or nothing. First or fucking DNF. You know what I mean? Like, I like that mentality. Because when you have that, if it ain't first or last, I mean, not only, you know, are you being like Ricky Bobby, but that's how you have to be, right? You know, push yourself to like, second place is unacceptable, but to any other driver, they'll take that in a heartbeat. That's the difference between Chase and the other drivers, and I love it. Damn. You got him out of the damn groove. You got the win, but you got my man out of the groove. And guess what? If you ain't first, you're last. Ricky Bobby knows. That's the best driver of all time. Hey, but you know what? If I don't know, you know, sometimes you do shit on purpose, you know, but hey, I mean, third win for him, this is a big deal. Chase getting 5, or, you know, having now a guy with 4 and 3. I mean, that makes the team look even more dominant. Yeah, 5 and 2 is cool, you know, but 4 and 3, it's like, shit, look at me. I'm not that far behind. You know, everyone talks about, you know, everyone talks here, but hey, I'm here. I'm here. I just want to be able to finish, you know, have him finish 1-2. Even if it was this first and then this second, I'll take that. But hey, you sweep the weekend. That's a fantastic fucking performance right there. If you ain't first, you're last, buddy. Great movie. And it's kind of the portrayal though too. Like every NASCAR guy's got like some smoking like model life until you start losing races like Ricky Bobby, and then goes over to Count On Jr. Good job, baby. I wonder if Chase is going to be pissed. Like, how's that conversation go down? It's like, dude, I was going to win that race and you fucked me over. Or is he going to be happy for him? I hope he would be happy for him. I mean, you're already the number one guy. So, yeah, sometimes you can be competitive, but sometimes it's nice. But there's probably a big inner competition between the two. I imagine they support, but also, you know, let's not get it twisted. Kyle wants to be the best. He's not trying to be number 2 or number 3. You know, he knows that Joey's good. And, you know, you got these other guys that, you know, like Kyle Busch, you know, big reputations, lots of wins, you know, lots of reputation. But, I mean, he ain't racing to be number 2. He's racing to be number 1, and that's why he's so good, too. Good competition.
We haven't had many of those this year. So, hopefully this will build on some momentum, and we can
keep racking some more points.
So if the shoe was on the other foot, would you want to have a conversation with your teammate if that move happened?
I'm sure, yeah, we would ultimately have a conversation.
And if you look at it, he doesn't look too excited about the win. You know what I mean?
If I was in his shoes, I would understand the risk that I'm taking choosing left lane also. So again, like
Yeah. So obviously, you know, he knows he fucked up a little bit, right? You can tell with his body language and his face. He's not like, yeah, I fucking won. He's kind of like very reserved. Like, I'll take the win. But, you know, sometimes when you know you fuck someone over, and especially if it's your friend or your teammate, to get the win, like, you don't want to cause friction, you know, in the building. You know what I mean? That you're ripping off guys of wins and whatnot. But they'll be talking about it, and I hope that Chase is level-headed. I mean, you can be the most competitive motherfucker on planet Earth and be Kobe, rest in peace, Jordan, Tom Brady, competitive. But hopefully, it's after being mad for a day, hopefully he's just like, good job, bro. You know what I mean? I kind of shitty that you did that, but hey, at least you got the win for Hendrick. Hopefully that's the end of the day conversation, you know, because I mean, and then he's like, yeah, whatever it takes. Now after he's off camera, he's like, fuck Chase, whatever it takes. If I got to get the win, fuck that guy. Okay. Let him know. See, look at him, dude. And he could have went off and you know, was all pissed off and everything. He's angry inside. You can tell, but is a professional on the outside. You know what I mean? Because he knows that he got screwed there. But hey, at least he can give, you know, congratulations. And you can tell if someone doesn't really, you know. There we go. Because that's how he figures it. If I can't win, right, at least the team wins. If the team wins, we stay up. You know what I mean? And that's really what it's about. It's a team. Drivers are individual, but you are on a team, and you got the most dominant team. So there's a reputation there. You know, this is not just anybody that they would put there. But, you know, inside you could tell he's mad. You know, he's mad because he thought he could have won the race, and he has a right to be mad. And there's a reason why you didn't see him scream up and down and jump up and down, because you know that you kind of fucked up, and you don't want to fuck over your teammate, especially the best driver in the world, and you're trying to be number two. So, you know, I know he'll be mad. He'll get over it, but at least he handled it like a professional, you know, and that's why people liked Jimmy and Jeff. I mean, that's some GOAT shit right there. And now you're just continuing the Jimmy, Jeff, you know, you're doing that now with Chase and Kyle. I'm not, you know, I know Chase is mad, but hopefully he gets over it. So just appreciate, you know, the teammate. You know, sometimes I know it's hard to do, but yeah, I think tomorrow he'll be a genuine, hey, I'm glad you won the race. You know what I mean? Not just like, hey, you did something fucked up. You took the win away from me. I didn't get even top two. You got the win. And you can be like, it's for the team. But hopefully, instead of being like, okay, we did it for Hendrick. If I can't win, congratulations to him. But hopefully tomorrow it's genuine. And it's like, hey, instead of this whole Hendrick Motorsports win bullshit, no, I'm actually happy for you. Congratulations to you for winning the race, and you and your team. You know what I mean? Like, instead of just being, oh, well, at least the team won. Because that's just pretty much saying that, hey, congratulations to you. Fuck you. And then, yeah, we won it for the team. At least we're on the same team. You know what I mean? But I'm not fucking happy about it. But hopefully he can just be like, dude, good job. You know, not just that, hey, we won it for Hendrick. No, fuck that. Fuck the boss man. You know, congratulations to winning a race. It's hard to do. You know, hopefully he can get to that point. So, yeah. And it's going to happen to both of them a lot. Do you know why? Because they're consistent. I mean, he's not as consistent as Chase, but if you're, you know, normally up there, there's going to be opportunities if someone's in first and second, or if you're both in the top five, to accidentally or purposely fuck each other over to try to get the win. I mean, it happened here too. So sometimes you just got to, you know, for your own ego and pride, you got to, you know, because obviously when he came in, this was like the biggest thing since Richard Petty and Dale. And then you're like, wow. And then you never thought someone on the same team would be better. At least I didn't right away. I was like, dude, Jeff, like 4. I was like, if you get more than 4 championships, like, you know, I was Petty and Dale with like 7. But once you get like 4 or more, that says a lot about the driver. Most guys will never even touch a championship ever, let alone win a race or a few, you know. But if you're actually winning championships, that's I mean, especially in NASCAR, because I think that the difficulty level is insane. So, well, I think you'll get over it. And congratulations, sweeping the weekend. Oh, the feathers are ruffled. Hopefully Chase doesn't go crazy with anger because he got robbed of another first place finish. But hey, I mean, you can't win every race, and yeah.
If I'm Alan, if I'm Chase, I'm definitely disappointed. We're gonna have a conversation tomorrow about it. But if I'm the race fan, I should be applauding what I just saw out of Kyle Larson, because the day Kyle Larson doesn't drive into turn one to win this race, then we have a whole conversation to talk about with these 4 cars.
Yeah, because you just don't want to let your teammate win either. They're the top 2, so it's like, as far as like upside, potential to win championships every year, they're always in the name, consideration every year. So, yeah, definitely going to be an argument, maybe some yelling, but hopefully they can come to mature heads, and hopefully Chase understands, like, hey, I'm the fucking best, but like, you're not like a very far behind 2. Like, there's not a gap. It's like Michael Jordan and then like the others, like you're very, very close. Chase is just more consistent than you on a week in, week out basis. He's got the killer Mamba mentality, but I like it, man. You got to go for the win sometime. But that's why he wasn't smiling and jumping up and down. And if he was, then Chase probably would have been even madder. He's all jumping up and down and being cocky about it, knowing that he fucked him over. Then they probably would be like, push each other type shit, like in private. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what are you jumping up and down for? Fucking you robbed me, So at least they both handled it. He could have been a dickhead. He could have said some dickhead stuff, and they're on the same team. And he knows he fucked up. He's pissed. But I mean, it's Hendrick Motorsports for you. Can't win them all. And if you ain't first, you're last. Fucking fun race, huh?
We're not even to the playoffs yet. We know that the intensity and the feuds and all that's going to double up even more.
You Logano? You think Logano is 3? You don't think anyone else has got that championship potential? I think the only one that I think I would put up there with him, I mean, obviously I want to put someone like this, like Kyle Busch, but he's just sometimes really good, but sometimes really fucking bad. So if I was going to go a different route, I probably would go, obviously you have Chase and you have Kyle, right? But then this is the natural fit and pick, you know what I mean? And you're probably right here, right? But then you also got guys like Reddick that are sleepers and stuff, Christopher Bell. But the one I think that, people maybe will think is crazy, but I mean, you could say that this guy is like, in that top 5 category too, somewhere between 3, 4, 5, pretty fucking consistent. But I think, yeah, I would go, if I was going my third, this would be my third right here. Because I feel like every year when he drives, they always have a chance to win a championship. Like there's like that one rare guy besides the Hendrick guys that you're like, okay, he can be like them, He's not liked by a lot of people, but I don't mind him. Yeah, Penske. You like Fords more than Chevys? Yeah, but the thing is, he's going to be able to be like top 10, top 5 in points, like pretty much every year. And if anyone could be like that sleeper guy, that could win a championship, a guy that could win, 2 to 4 races every year, that's him, man. He wrecks people and puts people on the wall, but you can see his upside. I mean, it's not necessarily a good upside because he's wrecking people and, he's making people spin out. But if you look at his talent when he's not being stupid or being overly aggressive, I mean, he's a fucking good driver, man. Like lots of good like finishes throughout the year from the racing that I've seen this year. It's kind of underrated. He's hated, but I don't think he's bad. I mean, he's pretty fucking good. 10-3. Pretty good, this motherfucker right here. Pretty good. Yeah, well, at least they acted about it normally. Like I said, the key was not him getting excited, jumping up and down and talking shit, and then him reacting and saying something fucked up on TV because he gets pissed off based off this fucking reaction. So he handled it perfect because he knew he fucked up. And, you know, you're mad, but you had to say congratulations, but it wasn't really genuine. But it's a thing to say on TV to not look like a dick. And, yeah. It's going to be exciting moving forward. Blaney and Truex. Gosh, one race to go, Daytona.
If it's any one of those guys, they are in the playoffs. They can win their way in the last race of the regular season.
And we want to hear your opinions too. That's NASCAR America Motor Mouse on Monday and Wednesday. You can call in, be a part of those shows. They're on Peacock, so make sure to take advantage of that. Really, it's unbelievable what we have in front of us with
5-3 A's, so it looks like the A's are going to win. I mean, it's top of the ninth, 2 outs.
On Friday night with some Xfinity Series racing. They're 4 races away from their playoffs, so great storylines there. But then the main course on Saturday on NBC, Countdown to Green at 7, and then the Cup Series. We've been talking about it.
I know, wild. Who do you think is going to get it?
The last race of the regular season, everybody wanted to make the playoffs.
Like, I want both of them in there, but maybe Blaney's more deserving. Seems like he's got better finishes throughout the year. Like, even though I do like Martin Truex Jr. a lot, like, you know, because he was linked with Dale Jr. and linked with Michael Waltrip back in the day, but yeah. I mean, you got to think Truex Jr., they're both in like the top. They were top 4 in points last time I checked. It's like Blaney was 2, and I think Truex is 4. You don't want to like not have someone that's consistently good every week not make the playoffs. That's like the system's broken then. Because like what happens if you don't win a race, but you get second place every time? Then you're not going to have that guy go in because he's got all those points, but he never won a race. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like what if you're just like the number 2 guy every week and you just never can win a race, but you finish second place? That's never going to happen. But I mean, that's the kind of logic you have to think. Okay, so I get second place every week, but I'm not good enough to be in the top 16. Because I don't have a win. And you have all these like first-time winners that win. You know, you have 16 drivers that win. You don't win. You have the second most points or the most points, whatever, and you don't get in because you haven't won a race. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Appreciate you. Thank you for all the love and the donos. Appreciate you guys. I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Congratulations to Kyle Larson. So I think I'm gonna sign off and just kind of chill out. And then you know, I don't think I'll stream later today just because this was so long. And then tomorrow, I'll be back at it sometime between 5 and 7 p.m. And we'll grind it out for 5 hours tomorrow. But appreciate you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Definitely like to throw up some new photos every single week. Too bad we didn't get this outcome. But I'm not mad. You know, I know it's going to be a win that's not going to be celebrated like this. It's like more of like, I had to be aggressive. Sorry, I fucked you over, even though we're both teammates and you're the best in the world and I'm number 2 or number 3. And hey, but sometimes that guy's got to do that. You know, you don't want to have just one guy win them all. So tomorrow will be. Let me look at the schedule. That's a good question because it will be Monday Night Football is the Jets and the Falcons. So I think I might do that if that's at 5. If I don't do that at the start time and I record later, then I'll do Dodgers and Mariners and Monday Night Raw. You know, just a combination of a few different things. I'm taking a look at the MLB schedule here really quick. Athletics won too. Gosh, you just got all the wins on me, huh? You didn't get your Joey Logano win, but all right, let's take a look. Man, that was a fun race. I just wish it wasn't a 2-hour delay. All right, so tomorrow, no Mariners. That sucks. Okay, you play the Marlins tomorrow. And then I got Brewers and Dodgers at 7:10. So I'll do that in Monday Night Raw and the Dodger game, you know, more than likely and stuff. So unless that football game, I'll do a poll and I'll see, you know, Brewers and Dodgers is a good matchup. But some people don't care about baseball, but I enjoy it. And then, you know, if I do the football game, it's preseason. I'm not sure how many people really want to see the Jets and the Falcons. I do want to see Desmond Ridder, though. So that might be a reason why I do that game. So, but I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I love you. Appreciate you. And I'll be back tomorrow sometime between 5 and 7 p.m. You can check the community page or my Instagram or my Twitter. And then at that point, you can look at the updates there. But hope you guys enjoyed that. I appreciate you guys very, very much. And like I said, I'm just going to take it easy, hang out with Paisley. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And I got one question for you. Well, you know, talk sports like us, your boy Ryan, the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Hey, if you ain't first, you're last. I love you. Appreciate you. Shout out Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott, and I'm out. Gang.